All right, and we're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here. Happy Thursday. Got the day right this time, I think. I gotta check. Yes, it's Thursday. What are days? What is time? But welcome back. Glad to have you all here. Hello, Marom. Hello, Nadia. How you doing? Oh, we are gonna get back to the grind. So, I ground my eyeballs out last night while I was hanging out with Silver, and managed to get a good couple of the recipes of the rank 3s. So, let me pull it open here for you. All I have left for mining is the living laystone. I got the seam that I needed last night. And I finished skinning. Skinning finally coughed up the goods last night after over like 12k fiendish leather total or something like that. Some of it sold, so I couldn't quite add up all of it, but the Argus one, the Argus rank 3 skinning, fiendish leather. And you know what kind of irks me too? I had Silver come join me so that we could hang out because she needed the rank 3 too. She got it twice. She got it on both of her skinners because we both have one each faction. In less than 500 skins total. While I continued to skin for the next 3 hours on top of all the time I've already put into it. I was like, bro, I still need just the one. I was so mad, dude. But I have it now. Finally. Ugh. So that means the last thing I need is living laystone. I put a good couple hours into this already. No luck yet, but here we are. And then if we can manage to get this, I can comfortably move on to other things. And I've planned to do some leveling with Midsummer, actually. So that'll go. That's the plan, anyways. Hello, Munter. Hello, Neil. Glad to have you both here. Welcome. I hope everyone is having a great day. For me, I'm doing okay, other than the fact multiple of my blood work results are in abnormal concern levels. Well, that's not good. But anyway, it's found Kraken time, also no shrimping. Well, I hope that gets resolved. I'm sorry to hear that, Maromi. Good grief. Hopefully that a solution is found for that. But glad to have you all here. Welcome. So kick back, relax, and we're gonna do this. Like, I have some dailies to do. Let's see, what's the dude? Yeah, we don't have High Mountain. We can go ahead and turn those off. I know we don't have the Mcon. It's Thursday, so neither of those reset. Yeah, so I don't have a whole lot to to do. Not that I'm complaining. I mean, like, I have a lot, but not a lot in terms of dailies. Let's see, let's check the Trinkies. I don't think many of those have reset yet. No. Okay. Okie dokie. Anyway. So yeah, you'll kick back, relax, grab a drink. We're gonna farm some lagoon basilisks for a while. And hope that we get the rank 3 because it's being particularly stubborn. Supposedly it's not that rare. Not that rare, my butt. Jeez. And you know what? It cooled back down today. I might actually have to go grab my sweatshirt. I'm a little cold. It's been like in the mid-90s all week. And it dropped back down to, let me look here, 72. And now I'm cold. Gosh dang it. Hold on. Let me grab it. Ah. I'm cold. Over here like that. Let me pull it on. There we go. I thought it would warm up, but it didn't. It might later, but hasn't yet. Not that I'm complaining. Let me adjust my mic a little bit. There we go. Okay. Last rare mount from Harandar dropped. Congrats, Nadia. Congrats. And most of the things expected are related to my liver/kidney, which makes sense kind of based on other factors. This honestly means new things, or two things. One, I need to put more effort in my health habits, and two, maybe need more stupid tests. Blah. I'm sorry, but be how it do, I guess. Hopefully that gets sorted for you soon. The damn mount from Midsummer today. Congrats, Munter. Congrats. Glad you got it. That's good. I'm technically completely done with Midsummer myself. I did some more, since Silver couldn't be there yesterday. We did our the rest of our Midsummer stuff last night together. She still needs the mount, but her and I both have everything from the vendors at least, including the new achievements and the quest completion, etc. So good to go there. I'll just use Midsummer to level some characters lately, because I found my 65 went from 65 to 80, doing about 3/4 of the Midsummer quests, which was, it felt quick at least, so I might take advantage of that. Also been going to the doctor weekly for 4 weeks. I'm not done yet, so I know the pain. Ugh, that's no fun at all. I'm sorry. Boo. I got 3 levels on my hunter, went from 84 to 87. Yeah, in the 80s it's awful, but that's to be expected. In the 60s and 70s it's fantastic. I went up 15 levels. 65 to 80. And I didn't even finish, I just stopped when I hit 80. So it's not great for 80 to 90, but it's something though. I mean, 3 levels is not terrible. Especially considering how kind of icky the XP is. I mean, I was noticing even in my 80s, it was giving better XP on the Midsummer quests than like the frickin' campaign quests. I was like, are you serious? It's a good thing on the Midsummer side, but just kind of highlights how nerfed the campaign is for Midnight. It's my birthday tomorrow, so trying to stay positive. Excellent. Well, happy birthday tomorrow. I hope you have a good day. There we go. Now I can go do the delves and force her to 90. Hey, there you go. Perfect. Let's see. I know I thought about doing that too, but I was like, I still currently don't really have any need for characters at 90? Honestly? Like, the only thing that would make me want characters at 90 is I want to farm Dodie. But I'm not going to be farming that for a while. And by the time I get around to farming it, it might actually already be almost the next expansion. I don't know. So, like, you know what I mean? Or at the very least, the anniversary this year, if I do push it up a little bit. And there's always good leveling during the anniversary. So, at least for the 80 to 90 stretch, if I decide I want more 90s, I might just wait till the anniversary. I am faster. There's one. So, yeah. For now, it's just 80s. That kind of covers my needs at the moment. Oh, come on, Ryu. Plus Turbulent Time Wave starts next week. Yep, I'm going to be doing a lot of leveling next week. A lot of leveling. I was just noticing that, like, it really didn't take that long at all to use Midsummer to get, like, some 60s up to 80. I don't need the currency, like, at all, but XP-wise, it was nice and easy, and it's a nice change, because I'm really tired of questing, honestly. But I need 80s. So I'm like, well, you know, alright. Maybe that won't be so bad. Excited for the trading post. Yeah, next month's trading post is going to be great. I can't remember. Oh, it was the fireworks stuff. That's right. I keep thinking it's supposed to be the cowboy stuff. That's not next month. Never mind. I wonder how much I'm actually going to buy next month then. Wasn't too into the fireworks stuff. But we'll find out. I would not be offended if it was another month I could actually save some currency on, because I never get that. I'm always completely broke on tendies every single month. I spend everything that I possibly can. So this month was kind of nice because I actually get to stockpile a little bit. And the people who like Taran Mog win with Taran Mog, so it's a win-win. Plus flying around can be so soothing, you can just relax. Exactly. Yeah. And candy buckets, my favorite, it's not a Handy Notes add-on, but it's kind of like Handy Notes. It's just specifically for these holidays. The add-on got updated for this holiday, so it has the new ones. So I can just fly around and follow that, and we can shoot the breeze. That's my plan. If I could get frickin' rank 3 living Laystone here, it's being a little stubborn. So I'll tell you what, if we go an hour into stream here, so at noon my time, and I still don't have the living Laystone, we'll just put this on pause and switch over to Midsummer. I really am not in the mood to do this, but it's like the last one. I mean, it's literally the last one. Look at this. Because Inscription is going to be solved next week, because that's a quest. I have to wait for the right world boss. That's next week. Skinning is done. Herbalism is done. And mining has one thing left. For both Legion and BFA, and technically all of the expansions from Classic to Shadowlands as well, in this section at least. Like, obviously there's a whole bunch of crafted items I gotta do. You know, and the Discovery, Raid, garbage, but that's like a different category. So I'm not worried about that right now, because that's like actual crafting, hence why it's separate. This is an actual just rank up system. The leveling part of your profession. I'll be done with it. Huzzah! If I could get this damned thing to drop. But that cool rocket mount is added. I love that one. True, I do love the rocket mounts. Those are pretty awesome. Shoot the breeze, kiss the moon, kick the rainbow in the nards. What am I saying? I don't know. I'm tired. Hello, King. Glad to have you here. There isn't any special requirements, is there? For the rank 3 recipe, it's just have the rank 2 and the quests before it done, which I have. So it's just a little drop. That's all there is to it. I have all the prerequisites, so it's just a matter of waiting. And speaking of, it's a new day. I can check for world quests. So I keep hearing it's a higher drop from the world quests. If the come on, show world quests. If it's a basilisk one, but I haven't seen any in a while, because those are kind of rare. Let's see, any basilisk world quests for mining anywhere? Doesn't look like, and the lay worms too is a good one, but that one's not active. And the one up here with the cave is good too, but it looks like that one's not available either. Okie dokie, so we press on. Yep. Alright, how are you today and how is Fox? Hello Gilles, I'm doing fine, and Silver's doing alright. She's heading to work here shortly. She's handling it okay, I think. So, she'll be alright. But she can take solace in that her dear, as she puts, soul kitty, her familiar, lived a good long life, a happy life. He was 14, you know. So, he was well spoiled. Good. It is tough what she's going through. Oh, for sure. I feel like we've all been there at least once. But she's doing alright. So thank you for asking. Let me move this. I have a coffee. Here we go. My bean melted. Hold on. My brother bought me a coffee. As he got home from one of his meetings this morning. That was like a couple hours ago. And I hadn't had time to sit and drink it, so the chocolate bean that came with it melted on top of it. Same age as my girl. She was a rescue, so she was in rough shape. Had to have $1,000 surgery alone when I got her. Oof. Well, hopefully it improved her life. I'm sure it did. So that's very sweet of you. Kraken chat and say hi to Marrow Mom. Hello, Marrow Mom. How you doing? Welcome. Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a good day. There we are. Oh, this rank 3, please. Release me. And I've tried, there was another suggestion of trying the basilisks up in Stormheim. There's one right here in this weird spot. But they take forever to respawn. They supposedly have a higher drop rate. But I was sitting there for like a good 5 to 8 minutes before they would respawn. I did it a good few times before being like, alright, I'm just gonna go back to Zuna. Not quick enough for my taste. So I got things to do. Unfortunately, the world quests that could help this are not up yet, so that'd be how it do. There we are. Yeah, it did, and she's so spoiled that she runs the place. Never forgets cats were once worshipped, and they have not forgotten. True that, man. True that. They certainly act like it. And there is not another spawn spot nearby that she can speed fly over to. Not up in High Mountain, no. Not unless there is active world quests that support it. And none of the world quests that I need that would help it are up. This is kinda the best spot, according to what I've read. And I did get rank 2 here. But yeah, just gotta deal with it. Because I know it can drop here. There's many reports that it can. It's just, you know, I mean, I'm up to what? 6,390 laystone ore now. Not just from these guys, that's like a cumulative. But, you know, while I was farming the other ranks, I got a lot of attempts on the basilisks and stuff that would spawn there too, doing the other ranks. So, I've had a lot of attempts and it's not dropping. So much for my 10 prediction. Oh, it's okay. Trust me, don't try to bet against my luck. It's all over the place. Every once in a while, I'll get something like immediately, and I'll be like, hell yeah, it's a good luck day. And then everything else is just like, yeah, you'll get it in the next 10 years. Maybe. It's kind of insane. Like, why though? Why? At least the basilisks are cute. It's gonna be a while before I go on my journey of collecting every single hunter pet in the game, because that is on my list, lest y'all forget. Haha. But because that's in the back of my mind, I can't wait to tame all the basilisks. I really kind of like the wind serpents. I've always really liked the basilisks. All the different versions, the crunchy ones to the new ones. I don't really know why. I just think they're so cute. They're just so chunky and cute. I don't know. I love them. So I can't wait to get all those. Mine is so bad, if it wasn't for bad luck, excuse me, I would have no luck at all. So I thought that you were the one to get the good luck that bounces off me. Mood, no, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, man. I gotta put in a lot of hours to get stuff. I really do. More than most. I'm definitely below average in terms of luck. Like, I do get some things sometimes, you know. Like yesterday, we got that alchemy recipe. Ta-da, there it was. Like, okay. But, you know, then the rest of the day, it's like, here's a whole basket of nothing. It's like, okay, alright, fine, jeez. Why could you do this to me? I'm sure a lot of ads on YouTube now, and always happens when you're answering or commenting on a question. Yeah, I can't do anything about that one, unfortunately. I have no control over the YouTube ads for streaming. I can control the Twitch ones to a point. The Twitch ones are every hour. 3 minutes max. But for YouTube, it's just on or off, whether I like it or not. So I'm like, well, alright. Oh, I don't need that guy. I need these. It is good though, you can make about 20 cents a day maybe. Yeah, pretty much. I know, right? It's pretty trashy. The only advantage there, which is why I multi-stream, like I made a whopping $140 from YouTube. Mostly the streams, but some of the video guides that still get watched this last month, which is a good thing. It may not sound like much, but it came in clutch because I was a little skinny this month. Because Twitch was a little dry during May, and actually it kind of saved my butt. So that's why I multi-stream. So even if it doesn't look like it's doing great, it's just that little bit that can add up. And it's not just like, you know, the one and done. So long as the VOD exists and someone watches it, even if it's 4 years from now, I still get the ad revenue on it. It's a permanent thing. Even if it isn't much. Good, better than nada. Exactly. I'll take it. It saved me this month from having to beg some help from some family, so I'm happy about that. As I like to say, them YouTube pennies coming in clutch. Oh boy. Can I get this recipe, please? Pretty please. I'm already losing my patience. You know what? I said an hour. Let's do half an hour. We'll do 7 more minutes. And if I don't get the recipe in 7 more minutes, we're just gonna go fly around and do Midsummer stuff. Because I don't think I have the stomach to do this right now. I really don't. I think to make money, any money from YouTube, you have to have millions of subscribers. Oh yeah. And even then, the subscribers, you don't get anything from the actual subscriptions. The subscription is free. It's all ad revenue and views unless you have sponsors, which I don't do sponsors because it's not really my thing and I'm not here for that. So it's just the views. They did, however, I have to say, it's nice, add a estimated revenue count. I noticed on the, when you're a YouTube content creator, you can look at your videos or anything that you've put up. They have a little section now. I don't mean like in its own, the monetary page, but like next to the video. I can look at that and it'll go, currently this video has made this a month, this amount, and here's the estimated for its projected future. I'm like, oh wow, it's kind of nice actually. It's kind of a nice visual instead of having to do the math in my head. But with millions, get a lot of views. Yes and no. Yes and no, because with subscribers, it's very common according to YouTube, and it's definitely been the case for me. Only about 10 to 20% of your subscribers actively watch all of your videos. Just for anybody, not just me, just anybody in general. So you have to have huge inflated amount of subscribers to hit it. And a good percentage of people who are your viewers aren't actually subscribed. So, as funny as it sounds, subscribers kind of means nothing on YouTube. It really, like, it is a sign of success, but in terms of monetary versus viewing versus whatever, it doesn't actually equate to anything. It's kind of interesting. Because like about 30 to 40% of my viewers, for example, on YouTube are not subbed. And only about 10 to 15, the average, actually watch all of the videos that I was putting out. It's just not a bad thing. It's just a curious metric. I think I'm subbed to some people I haven't watched in years. Exactly, yeah, see? Me too. I'm that way too. If I see someone I like, I sub to them, but then I forget about it, and there you go. That's how it happens. So it's kind of funny. But yeah. It's whatever. I'm not about the YouTube algorithm game anymore. I played it for 4.5 years. What happens on YouTube happens on YouTube. I'm not gonna press it. Twitch has been a lot better in terms of things. And streaming has been a lot of fun anyways. I do really enjoy it. Oh, 4 more minutes before we switch. I get reminders in both mail and in here when you're on, but life gets in the way, sadly. Oh, for sure. And that's totally fine. You are not required to be here for every viewing. It's just life. I get it. I understand. Be how I do. But the advantage too, and another reason why I multi-stream, is my VODs, technically, are saved indefinitely on my YouTube. Because on Twitch, they don't last forever. Which is understandable. That's a lot of memory to take care of. But, you know, I don't remember what the cutoff is anymore, but a month or two maybe. So if it's on YouTube, it's there permanently, at least until YouTube dies, or maybe YouTube probably won't die until the internet dies, and who knows when that'll happen. The apocalypse, I guess. So, you know, one of those things. Did I? Okay, there's another one. And there's one. Being a little too fast for these guys. Do you also have a job between streams? If yes, what? Nosy here. Oh, you're totally fine. And yes, I do. I technically have 2 different jobs. One of them is I'm a game dev for Gigafactory Studios. It's a new indie studio founded last year. And I'm the creative lead. Currently working on a new project that's scheduled to release next year sometime. So I'm pretty excited about that. I do a lot of concept art. It's a very small team. There's only like 3 of us, 4 if we count the person who pops in once in a rare while. So I say creative lead, but I'm doing the bulk of that side of things. And then the technical stuff are the other guys. They're handling like all the modeling and the scripting for how the game functions and actually putting the level together, etc., etc. Working on a 3D platformer right now. Well, it's not a platformer. I have to give you the correct one. I call it a platformer. It's not. It's a 3D action adventure puzzle platformer, which is just the generic slang for 3D adventure game. Realistically, we're trying to emulate a like a retro N64 vibe. It's gonna be fun. So that's my main job right now, but it doesn't pay yet. That's the thing, because we're, you know, the joy of being an indie. I'm under contract. When it does actually sell, I get first cut over the other 2 guys, since I'm doing the bulk of the creative. But anyway, my other job right now is I do, it's kind of a myriad of data entry / inventory sorting / Google Doc management for an electronics company. They're another small one, but they pay enough to cover my bills. And I'm very part-time with them so that I can do my other 2 jobs. So, currently running 3 different jobs to survive. One job that's fun, that pays enough to keep the lights on. One job that isn't a fun, that pays enough to keep the food on the table. And then the 3rd job that I want to go whole hog on, but doesn't pay anything right now. So there you go. That's my life outside of streaming. Aside from having to handle a farm, a family, I'm tired. Not programmed in years. BioWare Games is here. BioWare, that's awesome. A cool, good payday one day. Absolutely. It's going to be fantastic, and I'm looking forward to it. So, I didn't think Twitch, YouTube just don't cut it, which is why I asked. No, they don't. They don't. Like, they pay for some of my bills, and I'm grateful for it. And it helps keep my sanity in line. Because when one job fails to pay what I need, because if I could speak English here, I'm on contract, but also per job, if that makes sense. So piecemeal. I get paid in lump sums each month as I do a certain amount of work. It's not I'm an independent contractor technically. So, you know, for my electronics job. So it varies. But all of it lets me work from home though, which is the advantage because I don't have to commute. I haven't had to pay for gas in quite a while. It's been so freaking nice. So, yeah, there you go. Where are we at here? I think I'm subbed to some people. I'd say happy early birthday. Oh, hello, Silvery dear. You're supposed to be getting ready for work. 1099 contract employee. Yep, correctamundo. That's it. Gotta do my own taxes every year, and it sucks, but, you know, that'd be how it do. It's nice to chat while gaming and get paid, even if a pittance. Exactly. Pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. I'm getting ready for work to pop in for a moment. Well, glad to have you here for a moment, Silvery dear, and I hope you have a good day at work. And Gilla is over on YouTube, says hi. It was good coffee. My brother always gets me the good coffees. I guess we are at the time limit. I gave this thing an hour and it doesn't want to drop. So you know what? I'll keep to my word here. Let's switch over to Midsummer stuff because I'm tired of this. Oh yeah. May your shift feel short and your customers not idiots. Yes, exactly. Yes. Good blessing, Ida. I hope. Thank you. I hope it goes good. Yes, for Silvery Dew. Man, I feel like that's the mantra of every, like, retail worker. Is that right there? May the shift feel short, your customers not be idiots. Oh, that's funny. Alright, we're gonna shift. We're gonna do some Midsummer for a while. I'm frustrated and tired of recipes not dropping, so let's just do something that's a little easier. Is it BOE? What server are you in? I have to farm there too. No, it is rank 3 of living, living felt, not, I keep trying to say fell slate. Living laystone. It is not BOE. It's BOP, not tradable, character specific, and I have to have certain prerequisites done for it to even drop, which luckily I have. It is, pretty terrible. So. Kraken, you missed my message. Did I? I'm sorry. Chat, I think, scrolled too quickly. Also, hello, Thalia. Glad to have you here. Let's see. Alright, so let's get down to business. And defeat the puns. Here we go. There has to be 1 or 2 complete idiots per day. True. Valid. Yeah, alright. Okay, well, shut up. No, you're fine, Gilliz. It's okay. It's okay. It's all good. It's just gonna happen, so apologies, Thalia. I am toggling 2 different chats between YouTube and Twitch, and sometimes things get missed. I Silver don't stab you in a day, exactly. They sent me daughters when I asked for sons. Yes. Oh, Nadia, I'm glad someone picked up on what I said. Thank you. Excellent. So yeah, y'all kick back, relax, grab a drink. We're gonna be flying around doing just this. We're just gonna be, you can see the little nodes on the map here. Gonna be hopping around, getting stuff. Let's see, let me actually go to that one and then come back around. I know that reference. He. Excellent. Even on the sale right now, Lord of the Rings Online costs like 100 to 160 euros in expansions. No way can I convince my dad to let me buy that. So I was lucky and found a 1,000 videos playlist of someone playing Lord of the Rings Online. Perfect. Excellent. Doing that yesterday again. What mount is that and how do you get? This is a shop mount. It is called the Lanathel's Crimson Cascade. I don't know if it's still in the shop. I got it as actually a gift from Silver quite a while ago now. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Shop mount. So there you go. Yeah, I'll keep going. I'll just go over here. Song is a banger. This recorded the Danish subversion as a metal song with the OG singer. Really? That's awesome. It is a good song. Those old Disney movies, man. They had great composers. Gonna put chickens to bed and then myself. See you next week, Kraken. See you later, Thalia. Have a good evening. And you're welcome, Gilliz. This is not where it is. It's over here. Okay. On the other side. I need to make those bigger. Those are small. Hold on. Let's see. Where's candy buckets? Candy buckets? Can I not interact with it? I've actually never tried. Bacon / candy buckets / CB. Let me pop it open and see if there's any way I can make the icons bigger. If not, it's fine. They blend in a little bit. Candy buckets, here we go. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can adjust it at all. That's fine, whatever. It's not a big deal. I can at least see it. Thank you, I have most of the mounts from the shop. I check once in a blue moon, but it has been a while. No worries, all good. But you're welcome. Mew Mew indeed. Hello Freckles, how you doing? Glad to have you here. He's traditionally an opera singer too, which makes it even more awesome. Really? Well, that's cool. No wonder he can belt it out real good. I used to adore Reflection from Mulan, and you tell I struggle with masking IRL. Like as a child, just belting Reflection while in the car with my dad. That's awesome. Oh, that's fantastic. Alright. So what we're gonna do here, at least until I get bored, we're just gonna fly around and do the fires. Where's that? Over here. On low levels on this account until I hit 80. Figured I could get a head start and put this holiday to some good use since I'm a little sick of gathering garbage right now. Doing okay, trying to level my inscription, work on my house some. Nice, well I hope that goes well for ya. Alright, I need to phase. Let it catch up here for a sec. Come on. Phase in, please. There it goes. Man, the zones have been really struggling to shift lately in legacy areas. Sometimes they really, well, you see it, take a good few minutes to shift over to the proper phase. I'm just like, can we kick this in gear, please? I got places to be. Nice. So yeah, I got my 25% warband buff for sub 80s. I got the 15%. You know, I could actually even better. I'm debating, because how many do I have? I do have the mysterious potions. I have 128. I wonder if that would be worth using on this, or if I should save it. I'll use it. Oh, that's not. I need the warband. The warband's on cooldown. I will not be using it on this character. It's fine, whatever. Alright. Whatever. It's fine. I should probably save them for when I need to level during turbulent timeways anyways. Because that'll arguably be a little more aggressive with leveling. Whereas this is just flying around picking up quests. So by that metric, why don't I go ahead actually and shift the title as stream, because I'm not going to be mining anymore. Midsummer leveling. Update that. Come on. There it goes. And let's update YouTube. I thought I would have the patience to do more mining. I don't. Not today. So, I'm sure y'all can relate. Alright, Midsummer leveling. Save. There we go. Excellent. Alright. I used to stand outside the house of a boy down the road that I used to play with and stare through the living room window because his parents got a Mulan and I wanted to watch it. That's kind of hilarious. Aww. It was so much fun. Not as fun as fishing. Oh yeah, so much fun. Exactly. Gosh. All right. Well, you'll kick back, relax. We're in the thick of it now. We're committed. We're just gonna level for a while. Also, fun fact, my username on Webkins was Mulan Fan. Yes, spelled that way because I was a kid and couldn't spell. Wow, that's funny. That's cute. Alright. Too bad these self-cleaning litter boxes are so expensive. They'd be cool. Mood. Mood. Excellent. Oh yeah, I can adjust this now. There we go. Yum. Terrified of those litter boxes. My fat boy would get crushed in them. I'm sure they have some sort of sensor on them. I'd imagine. Some only works if cat not present thing. Depending on the method of self-cleaning, they can be dangerous. Really? Huh. That seems very silly of them to not, like, cat-proof the cat box. Like, seriously? Huh. I'll leave it to humans to make something simultaneously really cool and stupid at the same time. Yeah, but not like in the immediate damage way. Interesting. Ah. That one was not hollow. More like overtime sickness. Really? That's interesting. I read horror stories on Reddit, like I'm sure it happens to the minority, but my cat is my son, fair. They do, but sometimes from what I see, they still go off. Question what to use for digital design. I use Clip Studio Paint, which does a whole bunch of stuff. I've used it for many years, and I highly recommend it. It can do everything from regular sketches and designs to animation. Mild animation for like 2D, not 3D stuff. But you can do all kinds of things with it. It's great. And you own it. You buy it once, and it's yours. What about hardware? Oh, I use my laptop. It's a, I can't remember what number. 14? Aurora 14 Alienware. I don't know the specs on it. For the PC side of it, and then the tablet that I use to draw on is a, oh, I don't remember what. I've had it for quite a while. It's an old Wacom. One of those old Wacom tablets with the stylus that comes with it. And the nice thing about it is you can rub your hands all over it and it won't react. It only reacts to the stylus. So you don't have to wear one of those funky fancy gloves. It was not cheap. I bought it back when I was in college, when I was going to art school. Highly recommend it. It's a pretty big one too. It's maybe like 2 feet wide. I hate software licenses or whatever. Like, get off me. I buy is mine. Exactly. Yes, agreed. But yeah, use a big old Wacom tablet. It's got like the built-in stand so you can adjust it to different heights and whatnot. It's fantastic. I don't remember what model it is though. I bought it in 2019? 2020? Between 2018 and 2020. It was new at the time. Still works fantastic. I have a Wacom and a Huion. I think I used to have a Huion. I know I'm saying that probably wrong, but that does look familiar, but I recall not liking it or something, and then I upgraded to the Wacom instead. And you're old too. Perfect. Hey, you know what? Sometimes the old ones are better, because at the risk of sounding like a boomer here, all of this smart tech these days, sometimes I don't want it to be smart, I just want it to work. Like, you know what I mean? So, Adobe is such a scam nowadays. It really is. It really is. Because it depends on the models. Just like old cars. Exactly, yeah. But I love mine. I don't remember what make and model it is. I just remember that it's a Wacom. Alright, up we go. I should have picked up the Slipstream quest. I wonder if while you're on that quest, even if you don't do it, if you still get the slipstreams. I'll have to remember that for Eastern Kingdoms. I should have picked it up. I have an older Huion tablet that I'm trying to learn, as well as relearning how to do digital art. I feel like I have a dino brain with this stuff now. Oh no, mood. I really struggled with digital art, even in college, because I'm very much a traditional art person. I grew up doing traditional. I prefer the feel of paper and pen in my hand and using like a brush or whatever. And that's partly what made it so difficult for me to choose the one that I liked, was because of that. It always felt like I couldn't do what I wanted like I could with traditional. And that's why I ended up really liking the Wacom, because there's just zero resistance whatsoever. And it's been really nice. I can treat it like a sketch pad. Scribble all over it. And not that you can't do that with any of them. I don't know, that one just felt right to me, if that makes sense. I feel like feel is half the battle as an artist. I also use Clip Studio Paint. Just wondered if you used better. I don't. And Clip Studio Paint, in my opinion, is the best. I've not had a software that does better. I think it does better than any of its competitors, personally. But I do also have the Pro version, so that could be it. Clip Studio Paint Pro. Let's see here. Where's the thing? Here it is. I enjoyed my digital art classes in college despite preferring traditional art also, but that was 20 years ago. And yeah, I feel it's absolutely half the battle. It really is. It really is. It's like when my hand is constantly like, no, this doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. And I'm trying to art. Couldn't do it. Plus, I have another Wacom tablet that I was using for a while, but it's the kind that it's not a screen. It's just the tablet part. And so you have to draw on the Wacom tablet and also look at the screen on the PC at the same time. I could not train myself to do it. My professors were even like disappointed in me, but I straight up just couldn't. I tried so hard. So I had to get the more expensive one where it's the full, you know, you draw directly on it and you're looking at it. I couldn't do it. My brain couldn't separate it. So one of those things. I still have it somewhere. I was debating the other one that I didn't like. I was debating on giving it to my sister-in-law because she wants to get into art. But I don't know if she'd like it. She's a lot like I am, so I don't know. I have it there as a backup, I guess, but I never use it. But yeah, that's my setup. Pretty simple setup, honestly. It's nothing like, you know, to write home about. I am an old. Excellent. Here we go. Beautiful. So that is 2 desecrates. I wouldn't mind going over there. Those are pretty juicy quests. And let's see, would it be the last on this continent? Yes. Oh, leave me alone. Get out of here. Stupid dinos. The tablets that have the screen are so expensive when you get to decent size. Oh yeah, I paid like $700 something for mine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Believe me. That's why I had initially the tablet that didn't have the screen, because I couldn't afford the big one. Well, yeah. Can I use this portal as Horde? I can. I was like, I don't know how else I would get over here to desecrate their fires, but... And that is US. Up here, even more. True, it would be even more expensive in Canada. Woof. I'm a very noob artist, but I only prefer digital for a few main reasons. One, I have motor skills and swapping tools and whatnot is difficult. Erasing makes it so hard, and I hate it because I know it would take forever to recreate my previous work on that page. And 3, I can use techniques I just physically can't do IRL. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's the other part why I like the Wacom so much, is the stylus. Not just does the tablet only react to the stylus. If you flip it over, on the back side of it is a digital eraser, which is fantastic because guess who's very used to flipping over the pen every time I need to erase something? Me. It's so nice. So I just flip it over and erase, flip it back. It's great. And that was ironically a big factor into why I ended up going with that tablet, because I was like, you mean I don't really have to change? Like, I don't have to try to adapt? It just feels like I'm doing traditional? Hell yes. And because you can customize all of where everything is, where everything goes on, right, probably can't take the flight point. Whoops. It's alright, ignore me. Anyway, on Clip Studio Paint, you can totally organize your whole layout. So I have things that I normally use right there, so it's just a click away. And I almost never have to use the mouse. I can use the stylus to do everything. And it has a couple of buttons on it too, for like a left click and a right click if I needed it. It's really nice. The one thing, and it has been a while, is that I can't ever fully get used to is the delay as you draw. Yeah, that's the other thing too. There's no delay with this. There's 0 delay, because I hard agree. That was the other thing that drove me bonkers, which is why I got a good laptop that is dedicated just for that. It's ironically also the laptop I was using to render videos, so it's good for that sort of crap. Because yeah, I agree. The delay, no. I can't lag. I can't lag draw. My brain, no. So that was another factor into why I got this. No delay. Went from 91 to 85 during the flames. You went backwards? I'm sure that was I'm going to assume 71 to 85 or 81 to 85. 81 to 85 would make sense. But yeah, you get a good view. It's not bad. It's not bad. Also never done like drawing pad stylus art, only done mouse and keyboard. Oh man. I could not draw with mouse and keyboard. I've tried and my brain, I just no. I can't do it. That is a skill I do not possess. Hope adds BRB. No worries. Okay, after we get this flame, we'll pop over to Orgrimmar. I'm gonna pick up the flying quest, whatever the heck it's called, so I can get the slipstreams. Make this a little easier on me. And then we'll continue on our merry way. Here we go. Excellent. Oh, hello. What the? Why are you scaled up? Why is this bear? Do I have crummy time on? Good thing I can handle myself. I don't have my talents in though. What? Excuse me, sir. I do have crummy time on. Ah, it's fine. It's not like it changes anything. Let me turn that off. I don't want that. It's not gonna affect the quest XP, so I can go turn that off. One of the main reasons I've played this game since the start is because of the art and music. Gameplay, of course, is fun, and mouse and keyboard art with me is preschool quality. Yeah, same. I cannot do the mouse and keyboard art. I will also give you preschool level quality if I were to do that. But yeah, the art and music, big factors as to why I keep playing. Let me go turn off Chromie time. I don't need this on. Boop. Chromie. Present, please. Yes. Thank you. There. Now I shouldn't have scaling issues. Since I don't have my weak aura to tell me if I have Chromie time on or not anymore. Didn't realize I had Chromie time on. Let's see. Turn in the quest to you. And then who has not you? Is it you? No. Who has... Must be you. Ignite the skies. There we go. I'll just turn that off. Okay. Let's go over to... Let's see. Let's go to Eastern Kingdoms, but... I know. We'll start at the bottom. We're not far from Ratchet. And we can go over to, Stranglethorn. Back from ads, but relating back to digital art, my Twitch profile pic was drawn by me digitally. Only things I didn't draw were the background circles, the infinity design, and the words. Nice! Well, that's always fun. So congrats. Always a nice piece of pride, I feel like, if you can do a bit of your own art. I'm sad Dr. Stone ended today, but it was an amazing 7 years. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm assuming that's like a television series. I feel that. It's always a bittersweet thing when your favorite series ends and you're just like, no, it was part of my life. Anime series, I gotcha. Yeah, still, either way. Yep, mood. Oh, I missed it. It's over here. I'm guessing this art on the screen is yours. It is, yes. The only thing that isn't is the VTube avatar itself. I do not know how to do VTube rigging. And I actually had one of my past co-hosts, a good friend of mine, Canary, do the concept art for the octopus here, the squid, the Kraken. Which you can actually see that concept art if you scroll down on the Twitch side. I use some of the icons, that's why it looks slightly different. And then this was made by Pokepaws. I don't think they do commissions anymore, they've been gone for a few years now, but everything else I made myself. Crunchyroll site? Crunchyroll, and I don't think I've ever actually used Crunchyroll. No. I'm going to assume Dr. Stone's on it though, probably. I'm sure some of us aren't over a Supernatural ending after 300 seasons or whatever they got up to. Fair. Fair. Alright, once this is a boat. You know, this is going to take us to Theramore. I guess I could have taken the Stranglethorn portal in Orgrimmar. I guess it's not a portal though, it's a Zeppelin. Whatever, I wanted to go straight to Booty Bay, so you know what? Well, smooth. Guess that's what happens when you're made of blood, you just slide through the cracks. Anyway. That's fine, I'm already committed. Burpy, 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 burp, burp. I never did watch Supernatural. I watched like a little bit of it, but I couldn't get into it. All of the friends they had at the time really loved it, but I don't know. It just didn't hit with me for some reason. Like, I might appreciate it now that I'm older, but I don't know. I feel like at the time, it didn't click with me for some reason. Such a cool show. So I've heard. I've been thinking about watching it at some point. I don't even remember when I tried to watch it. I think I was in my early teens. I don't know. I kept getting bored, so I just didn't watch it. Still watch Buffy. That's another one I need to see, is the Buffy series and the movies. I never did watch those. I, again, wasn't into it. Mostly because I don't like female protagonists. Usually. It's very rare when I do. For whatever reason. I'm just like not interested. But I'm sure I'd like Buffy. I'm sure I'd appreciate her more now that I'm an adult. watched it a bajillion times. Scooby-Doo animated crossover was amazing. Really? Man, I feel like Scooby-Doo has crossover with literally everything. Angel? Angel what? I'm assuming that's a show? I haven't seen that one either, no. Let's see. Got that one. Alright, up we go. I haven't watched a lot of TV shows. I'm really not a TV show person. Like, there's very few that I actually like. Spin-off from Buffy. Ah, gotcha. I hadn't heard that one. It's one of my favorite. I had to binge it before it left Netflix. Now I can't watch it. No. Yeah, I'd probably buy it on like DVD or something. It's over. We'll get this one. Well, yeah, we'll get this one first. It's fine. There we are. And since I turned off Chromie time, things won't scale. So, but the quests are still perfectly fine. Luckily. Okay, yeah, we'll go left, and we'll just serpentine our way up here. Dark Angel annoyed because it left too soon. Aw, that's always frustrating. Let's see, I need to turn. Where are you trying to? I'm gonna go back there. I don't know. Ack. Taking trees. I'm gonna have to close my window. Let me land over here. Looks like my dad's getting the tractor out. Hold on a second. You gotta close the window. I saw him pet by. We don't need dust and tractor noises. Alright. Ugly duckly. Yeah. Got that one. I have a signed photo. I think it was Bobby's actor from SPN. Well, that's awesome. Nice. So did you get the mining thing or called it? I called it. I was gonna do an hour, but I got sick of it. So I just did half an hour. I don't have the patience. I just want to level for a bit. So I've been grinding herbalism, skinning, and mining in Legion for a couple weeks now. Like, you haven't seen a lot of it because I've been doing a lot of it in the evenings off stream because it's so boring. Like, I don't want to torture you guys. So I've been putting in a lot of hours. And I'm not in the mood. So we're just going to do this for a while. Which irks me, because all I have left is just the Legion Living Laystone rank 3, but it's being really stubborn, so. I put a good couple hours in that last night. It is stupid how they will just check 1,000 viewers watching habits, and that decides which shows will get sponsored. Yeah, it's frustrating. It really is. Nice. My aunt got it for me from a convention she went to. Oh, nice. Well, that was nice of her. They're very thoughtful. Let's see. Probably gonna need to switch to old. Angel was a spin-off of Buffy, and where David Boreanaz, probably said that wrong, got his first main character role. Hey, nice. Well, that's cool. Hay fever will go crazy for sure. I'm very glad I don't have hay fever, so that luckily doesn't bother me. For me, what gets me is tree pollen. But either way, I don't want the dust in my room, so. Yeah, hay fever nasty though. My brother gets hay fever though. So, rip him. You want to see the progress, get the brain juices flowing. Exactly, yes. I know, I need some progress. I really do. I need it in my life right now. So that's why we'll just do this for a bit. Get some of that dopamine. Testing was completed yesterday morning and my new add-on is now live. It's called What Should I Do? It's an add-on for Out of the Wild players who have decision paralysis. Hey, nice! Well then I hope that gets well received. That sounds fun. Does it consider like, kind of like how ATT does, because it has a similar feature. Does it consider what you have and haven't done account-wide or per character, or... Because as someone who's done way too much in this game, I would hate for it to be like, do this thing. I'm like, but I've already done that. And have to spin it like a billion times, if that makes sense. Hello, Garwin. How you doing? Glad to have you here. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're 69. Nice. Ah, I can already feel the dust in my lips from when he drove past. Gosh dang it. Wish he would warn me in advance sometimes. Alright. That one. And we need to head up to this. Beautiful. Between candy buckets and tom-toms is nice. Just click on it and fly around. Oh yeah, I was gonna pick up the slipstream quest. Nah, well, it's fine. I probably wouldn't be following the slipstreams most of the time anyways. They were kind of in weird places. No, I'm not doing your War Within recap. That thing is evil. Don't do it. Don't get stuck in it. Run away! Okay, up we go. Ugh, this is so much better with skywriting, dude. I know we've had skywriting for like a few years now, but having played as long as I have, like, it's so nice to have this instead of regular flying. Like, I like that we have the option. Options are good. I'm so glad they kept both. But this is so nice. All right. 70. Very nice. So the plan for the day is we'll fly around on characters that are not 80 on my main account here. It's the only one I have subbed right now. And see how many I can get to 80 before the end of stream. That's the plan. Skywriting's awesome, especially when things like this pop up. Exactly. Yes. It's so nice. So wonderful. All right. Splat. If you don't make plane noises once in a while when flying, what are you even doing with your life? Alright, Menethil. There is broad categories and subcategories. The broad categories like PvP, housing, and plus collecting. The subcategory is stuff you can do in those main categories. Like for housing, it's like go build a room, go collect decor. Work on endeavors, and the list is ever changeable because some people like to do stuff, like some people don't like to PvP, so they can delete that category. Huh, that's nice. That's handy. Well, good. I hope it works out good then. Very nice, very nice. Nicely done. Okay, let's go to Twilight Highlands first here. Thank you all for being here today. I appreciate you. I know Thursdays are usually a pretty quiet day for streaming. Usually a lower viewer count day, so I appreciate those of you that are here. You make my streams fun and enjoyable. There's also a roster and a roller to help you pick which alt to level next. Hey, that could be kind of fun. How many, out of curiosity, since you mentioned a roster for alts, what's the number limit on it? Just curious. How many characters can you put into that list? You can tell I have a lot by me giggling. 1,000? Okay, cool. We're in the green then. Hell yeah. You were thinking on that one. Smart. Smart. What's the name of the add-on? True. Do you have a, even better, do you have like a CurseForge link or something? You're totally welcome to slap it in here. Anytime anyone makes a add-on or something, you're more than welcome to promote it. I don't mind. You know, as long as it's not something weird. What should I do? There you go. There's the name of it. Easy enough. Alright, over to Twilight Highlands. Technically, there's no limit, but the roller gets a little slow after 1,000. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I was just curious because I'm one of those freakazoids with 411 characters. So, you know, I didn't want to be like, oh, cool, I'll put all my characters in. And then they're just like, well, there's like a limit of 70 because you can only have 70 characters on one account. And I'm like, well, I have 8, so... You know. Perfect. There you go. Thank you for the link, Tex. I'll have to snag that and slap that into my to check out later list, which I do actually have in my personal Discord. So thank you. Is this old? No, this looks nice. This is new. There we go. There's an import and export function for the roster because of multiple accounts. Ah, perfect. That's handy. Good to know, good to know. That'll certainly be nice. Beautiful. Delicious. 72. Hell yeah. Yeah, on the next character, I will grab, well, depends on if I have any more 60s or not. If I just have 70s left on this account, I can't quite remember. I won't use the pot. I was gonna say I was gonna use the, oh, whatever it's called. I can look right now. Bottle of Mysterious Wisdom. I still have 128 of those left. But maybe I should just be good and save it for the questing. Regular questing. I don't know. It's debatable. Whenever that event comes back around, I'll have to stock back up on potions and things. I mean, 128 sounds like a lot, but you can easily chew through 2 of those per character. So, you know, half that number, and then multiply that by how many characters I have. Well, it's not enough. So, I have a couple bags of fat food. Wow, cat food. Fat cood, apparently. Whatever that is. Coming from Amazon, they were actually cheaper than Walmart because of Prime Day deals. Hey, nice! Well, that's handy. Amazon coming in clutch. Ah. Trees. There's also a random profession picker. Hey, that's handy too. Nice. Anyone know if there'll be new profession recipes for 12.1? My quick research says no. I haven't seen anything talked about, so I would assume no, but there is time. And Blizzard, especially when it comes to like professions and leveling, Blizzard is very last minute about that sometimes. So maybe as it gets closer to August, check again and see if that's changed. But as of right now, I don't think so. I actually had looked too because I was curious. Let's see. Okay. Not done PTR in a while. Yeah, that's fair. And a random instance decider. Nice. You got all kinds of little random deciders there. That's handy. Thank you, Tex. Trying to get the Deathbone Guardian recolor plate set for my DK, so I've literally run Ultra Elements like 57 times. Mood. And good luck. I hope you get it soon. Do they work after 80? No. The pots currently, from what they say, only go up to 80. It requires 79 and below. So I mean, you could probably do what you usually do with other pots like that. And if you use it right at the edge of turning 80, you could probably put it on and the buff will last. But once it runs out, because it lasts 2 hours, 10% for 2 hours, but once it runs out, you don't get any more. You can't put it on another one. So technically no. Technically no. Do you get to do alpha or do you just do PTR? I do alpha. I've done alpha for 2 different expansions now and beta since WoD. So, yes. Not as hardcore with it as I used to be, but yeah. I'm like 90% ATT for the dungeon and haven't gotten a single drop. I have everything but the thing I'm farming for. Isn't that just how it goes, man? Like, legit. You're there for one thing and you get everything but the one thing. I seem to be an old, so let's go over here. Oops. I also made a name generator for the add-on that is based off racial naming schemes so people can actually pick a name. That's handy, that's handy. Actually tested that once. You hit 80 and it wipes the buff. Does it really? Really? Oh, that's frustrating. It used to be with stuff like that, you could let it creep over into the next level a little bit, but... Because the 10 lands pot you can do that with, but that one only goes up to 50. They still haven't frickin' fixed it. That's lame. Boo. Alright, one more over here. And then we get to go to a different expansion here. New Vantis rune for sure. Yeah, I could see that. I could see a new Vantis rune at least. Good day, Kraken. Hope you have a good one. Good day, Darabelia. Glad to have you here. Welcome. Missed the 300% XP buff pot from Panda. Same, honestly. Same. I used to have a whole bunch of those. And back in the day, I didn't know they were outmoding them. I had several of them in my bank, and they went gray. I was so mad about it. Because at the time, I didn't keep up on, you know, all that stuff, so... Can I not view... Do we not have it in regular Light's Hope? Golden Ossus history? I thought we had one in Light's Hope. Do we not? I guess not. We do have one up there. Those are just regular. I'm not gonna worry about those. It's fine. Alright, let's go to... See, Northrend would be the most dense, next dense, so I only have Pandaria. We'll go to Pandaria first. True leveling strategy is to wait till the next remix and then remake all your characters and get them to max level in 45 minutes, then do it all again for the next remix. If that you could do that with pre-existing characters, I would agree. But unfortunately, if you're a collector, that doesn't help a whole lot unless you need like new characters, you know. Done beta, never selected to do alpha, but I don't play much anymore, so yeah, that's fair. I have this coming in the next little while here. 8 stops away. Animal Friends 8 movie collection. That sounds fun. Nice. Cute. I know I actually recently had just bought the Star Trek movies. The original ones with Shatner and Leonard Nimoy and all that. So I finished those up. They were really good. So I'm pretty pleased about that. That pot was bliss. Absolutely it was. That is you time walking until you're made out of Nerzdormu coins. Fair. Oh, I can't stand time walking, honestly. I'm so sick of it. I'm only going to be doing enough of it to get the 30% buff next week. And honestly, I'm still mad that they went back on their decision to make the buff warbound. Because it was going to be for a brief hot minute until before they reverted it. It was fun detected, apparently, so heaven forbid a leveling change is made that I approve of. There we are. Yeah, Pandarias really aren't great because they're the neutral ones, so they don't give as much XP. I have all the Star Treks, well, the original series and the cartoon series. Love track, same. I need to get the animated series. It's like the only one I'm missing. The old animated series from like the first version. It's funny. I'm slightly glad that just so I can have it on one tune and I can just re-up the buff once every week. I mean, it would still work the same though, even if it was warband wide. Because it would still work the same for you, Neil. That's the best part. It's just all of your alts would have the buff. So you wouldn't have to run the dungeons a billion times per alt to get the buff, you know. But I think I get what you mean with it, like, if you're on for over 3 hours and it drops. Yeah, I think I get what you mean. So that's fair. But still, like, for someone that doesn't want to interact with it, it makes sense. But for someone like me that wants to level with it, it sucks. So I get it. Have to go back and refresh. But at least it would only be... Well, I guess it wouldn't just be one, because you only have to refresh if you already have the stacks. Still, though. They could make it an option. Be even better. Because as it stands now, I'm going to have to do 4 dungeons on 100 different characters to get the buff. Yeah, you can do the math on that. Yuck. Time to go. Thank you for chat. And yes, the animated series rocks. Awesome. I'll have to get it. I really want it. Have a good day, Gillis. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, I should have just gone to Northrend. I forgot the Pandaria ones. Because I used the portal because I had the Pandaria engineering, but I forgot. The Pandaria ones give half as much because they're neutral. Ack. Man, Pandaria just kind of sucks at all angles. Even for the holidays. Why? Bah. 4 times 400 is definitely more than 7. I can say that at least. That's true. Yes, yes it is. It would be cool for it to just be there and then have one tune with a timer, or just give us the buff account wide for the week if we did it once. Agreed. Or like not have the timer for the duration of the event. Even better. Which, I know, that causes its own problem, because they would probably do the whole, once the event's over, the buff doesn't retain. But they could do it, not that they ever would, but so that when the event's over, then the 3-hour timer is put on it, right? Because right as it is now, you can save the buff. So if you have it, you can save it for like the next event if you do not log into that character, right? There's so many ways to spin that, but I don't know. TLDR, I just wish I didn't have to do so many dungeons. But, as much as I don't like it, I do need the, whatever you call them. The badges. Time logging badges. I need a lot. So at the very least, it'll force some of that down my throat. Alright, was that? I think that was all of them. Pandaria is pretty quick. Okay. Let's go up to Northrend. It'd be nice to be able to pick. Agreed. Good day, Kraken. Hope you have a good one. See you later, Darabelia. Thank you so much for being here. Have a good one. Ack. Alright. Right, I don't have any of my speed boosts. I don't have my talents in on this character. Alright, Northrend, right here. Actually, even better, I'll take the Howling Fjord portal. That way I start properly at one end and I don't have to make a circle, I just zigzag. And it's warming up in here! So actually, while I go wait for the... let's see, was Howling Fjord on this side or the other one? That's Thunder Bluff. Borean Tundra. That works. Let me just take off my sweatshirt while we're standing here. We'll just start at Borean Tundra, it's fine, I don't care. You know what throws me is we are on the 3rd X-Pack away from Shadowlands, and the weekly quest for Anima still gives 1600 G, and I collect passively for my pet charm farmers. I know, right? Shh, don't tell Blizzard. It's nice. Like, it only works on characters that have that all, like, decked out in their covenant, so, like, maybe that's why it's still there, so, like, on a freshie, you're not gonna get that 1600. But still, it is a nice little extra. I'll take it. I guess I'll just delete the... I don't need this. Or that. Or this. Or this. Just delete the reignite the skies because they haven't actually been useful. There. Where ship? Might as well just go take the Howling Fjord one if I don't. It's fine. I'll just go to Howling Fjord. I don't feel like waiting. I lost my patience. It doesn't matter what end I start on. Just as long. Oh, really? I was just here. Okay. Properly send me back, please. Thank you. Stranglethorn, Orgrimmar, Howling Fjord. Here we go. I thought the Zep would arrive while I was taking my sweatshirt off, but it did not. All right. Even if I don't like the story for the trilogy so far, I am looking forward to seeing what Northrend's gonna look like. Because... And I'm hoping Blizzard takes this with a grain of salt and sugar. I'm not at all into the current expansions. However, that does not mean I don't appreciate them redoing the zones. because New Quel'Thalas is gorgeous. I love the new Zolamon. It's freaking beautiful here. You know, the Silver Moon City is, we've needed that forever. It looks so freaking good. Because they said, and I say that because they said before, they're going to gauge feedback on the cities and whatnot in the redone zones to temper how much they're going to do in the future for that sort of thing. So I'm hoping people are giving good feedback on how nice the zones are, even if the expansions aren't great. Cough, cough. Because if, oh, well, the story's bad, Blizzard's like, oh, well, since you didn't like it, we're not going to do any more zones. Like, no. Listen to me. Grab Blizzard's face. Listen to me right now. You know what I mean? Bad post incoming, they ruin everything. True that. They really do, especially now. It's so interesting because I feel like the opinions are so divided. I'm absolutely in love with the new expansion. It's just fun. Yeah, it's very divisive. Like, I do not like the new content. It feels kind of empty. It feels like busy work. I do not like the class designs at all. It's actually the least favorite I've ever had in the entirety of my 13 years of playing WoW now. Legitimately. And I'm not just saying that to be biased. Like, I actually can't think of an expansion where I didn't like a single of the class changes. I always liked something, right? So there's that. But like on the flip side, the zones are beautiful. The music is wonderful. The quest design in each zone, the design of the quests, ignoring story, I think is personally some of the best design quests we've had since like BFA and Legion and maybe Azure Span of Dragonflight. Way better than War Within's quest design, in my opinion. Which is why it kind of galls me that the XP is so all over the place. It's going to be a fantastic legacy zone for leveling. I am thrilled when we finally get midnight zones in Crummy Time. It's going to be amazing for that. So I'm looking forward to that. So like, there's a lot of good for it. But for me, all the things I like are not related to it being current. Like the new collectibles are awesome. I love the new stuff that they're doing, especially the 12.1 Wind Serpents. I've wanted Wind Serpent mounts for years. You all know that. I love Wind Serpents. Thrilled. Love the troll stuff. Ugh, so excited. But on the other hand, I can't stand the story, the class design, and I do not like the open world content. So it's very divisive for me in terms of like when I break down piece by piece what I do and don't like about Midnight and War Within. So, you know, it's hard to quantify a little bit. Hello, Mr. Viacon. Glad to have you here. Welcome. Midnight remix in a few years. Mood. I want classic Crummy Time, like no flying pre-cata exploration Crummy Time. That'd be the dream come true for me. The open world content is so fun. I'm glad you enjoy the open world content, because it is not for me. I've done it a few times, I really didn't like it, and I just haven't gone back to it since. But, you know, not everything is gonna be for me. Where is this? Oh, it's down there. Silver usually drives, apologies, when we do these sort of things, so. But she's not here right now. There we go. And then that one. But anyway. So I'm really looking forward to it in Legacy. More so, I'm actually looking forward to Midnight as Legacy more than I am for War Within. War Within, I don't hate it. But I'm not a fan. It's just kind of meh for me, for whatever reason. It just, I feel like all the parts I liked about it, they didn't do enough with. Like, I really liked the old God Blood stuff. That was cool, but it was there for a hot second and then gone. I really loved the Nerubian stuff, but they were there for, like, practically half a patch. Undermine seems neat. That's kind of that. I love Koresh, but I feel like Koresh has the least amount of content compared to everything prior. So, I don't know. All the things I liked there wasn't enough, if that makes sense. But that be how it do. Not every expansion is going to be an absolute banger for everybody, right? It's going to shift. Hello, Gaming Slayer. How you doing? Glad to have you here. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Should mark that. There we go. Beautimus. So, it's fine. TLDR, it gives me an excuse to work on my legacy stuff. Works out. Let's see. Can you not get into the tree thing? Q? Good God, I am. You are? Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Alright. There we go. But yeah, what brought on that topic is I'm looking forward to seeing the new Northrend, because if they stick to what they said when it was announced back during Dragonflight's BlizzCon for the trilogy, they initially had said they plan to redo the entirety of Northrend, and they're not just going to redo it, they're going to make it bigger. Bigger! One of the largest continents that we already have in terms of expansions, you know, ignoring like Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms because they're base, right? Expansion continents that we still have to date in terms of feel. I think to make it bigger? That's awesome. So, I'm here for it. More world for the World of Warcraft, please. Another politician got caught using AI to write bills and got censored for it. What? What the heck, man? What is with these people? Oi. Womp womp. Alright, up to Sholazar here, and we're almost 80. Yeah, I think on a 70, just Eastern Cali and probably just Northrend, skipping Pandaria because it doesn't give as much as I thought it did. And then Northrend, probably go 70 to 80. So, I don't think I have very many 60s left on my main account here. But I don't remember. I gotta look. Alright, speaking of, I can look right now. It's not like I have any buff timers or anything I gotta worry about. Because the holiday one, it doesn't help with this. It just gives, like, killing monsters increased by 10%. That's all it does. Which does not help, so whatever. Let's see here. Like, they are dumb. They get a budget to hire staff to do this stuff. This shit, right? Like, yes, hire someone. Don't. Like, that's baffling to me. How strange. Love this huge snowball that we get from Ahun. Love tossing it to random people. I know, right? It's so big. It's like, boosh. It's like throwing an entire snowman body part at them. It's so funny. Alright, let me look here. Let's see, let's get rid of 110s and 11s. And then anything 80 plus. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I do actually have a few. I have, including this character, who was 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 6 others that are 60 on the main account here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. I was looking at my spreadsheet. Because I have one. Alright. We need to get to... Let's see. Oh yeah, Outland. Duh. We can go to Outland. I was like, there's another one. Because I don't think Shadowlands has any, if I recall. No. Shadowlands was excluded from this. Outland has them. That'll be a good one. And... Draenor has some, but I think it'll be like Pandaria. Because they're the neutral ones as opposed to the one desecrate. The desecrate ones give twice as much. And that's why I'm kind of picking and choosing here. Like these. That's a nice little chunk right there. So I will keep that in mind. The Dragon Isles ones I think would be neutral too, wouldn't they? Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, it's huge, right? It really is just whoosh. It's so big. I love randomly throwing them at Silver when she gets on and doesn't notice I'm there. And she'll just this giant snowball, just slow. It's kind of slow. Like it's not, it doesn't feel like it's moving very fast. It's just boof in the back of her head. And she's like, what the heck? It's so funny. Anyway. Where are we going? Outland. And to go hit Shatrath. Actually, even better. I should be phased already to old blasted lands anyways. I'll take the Hellfire Portal. So that would be better. I wish we still had a regular Hellfire Portal. Honestly, it kind of annoys me that we don't. Like, I know it was literally like almost a decade ago that they removed it, but it still aggravates me. At least they left the leveling guy in. Alright, let's see here. So we'll get these. We'll pop down and then go up. Actually, I should do that one first. Remember when they still had rocks in them and did 1 damage, no CD, and a knockdown effect, so 1 could spam to keep you locked down? Did they remove those ones? Actually? Because yeah, that was the oh, what were they called? Because they were a different kind of snowball. They did remove those, you know? I haven't seen any of those in a while. I never really used them, so I didn't pay attention, but I think you're right. They removed the rocks. Oh, the effect once it hit them in the head, too. Yes! Just poof. Snow everywhere. Huh. I had forgotten about those. Wonder why they did that. People abused it. Imagine that. True. Not surprised. Wimp womp. Alright. Here we go. No way! Right? Never would have guessed. Wow. Oh, come on. Zone shift. Catch up, please. There it goes. People would never do that, such a thing, right? Never. No, 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 no. Not in my Christian Warcraft community. All right. Toot. That. Oop. Beautiful. Remember during Dragonflight, the snowball jumped up in price. People needed them for feasts. And with the newer blizzard bear that drops snow, we're being chased for the snow. That's right. I forgot about that. That's right. I have that blizzard bear too. I love that bear. The new one that drops the snow everywhere. Man, it's been a hot minute. Totally forgot about that. Splat. Excellent. It's so quiet here in Outland. The bear is so fun. It really is. It's so cute. I do love it. Absolutely adorable. Okie dokie dokie. Down we go. Maybe I'll put on some game music again, because since we're shifting between zones so quickly, none of these songs really have a chance to do anything. Tend to get disappointed with Sylvanas Jailer not dropping them out. Mood, and good luck. Good luck. There we go. Let's see. Playlists and mute. Yeah, there he is. Me and the guild crafting jumped inside Algathar Academy instance, and I ran around while they followed to collect the snow so randoms would stop stealing it. Hey, smart though. It's a good way to do it. Once I got the Midsummer one today, I doubt Blizzard will allow me 2 mounts in one day. Fair. Well, good luck, I hope. I hope you get it anyway. Let's see, where's my WoW playlist? Let's see. That down there. Oh, I missed it. I always come in threes, it's so weird. Huh. That's interesting. Mine come in ones and zeros. But it's a binary joke. Anyway. Honestly, Jailer 1 is just for the number increase. Yeah, that's fair. I really like the Jailer 1, honestly, but I like the sci-fi, techie type stuff, so, you know. Number go up, brain get good feels. True. You get the eagle from the ritual sites. I've been doing ritual sites and the candles to summon the eagle rare that drops them out. Has been up every time. Nice, nice. Let's see. Turn off the music. It's not going to be doing anything. And let's turn this one on. Oh, it would help if I unmuted. There we go. Beautiful. Here we are. Yeah, I think I'll use the pots on my XP pots on my 60s. Because the 70s, just a couple of continents, like Eastern Cali plus Northrend, and I'll definitely hit 80. But on these 60s, since, you know, that's a whole extra 5 to 10, depending on where they're at, that little boost, I think, could help. So I'll go ahead and do that. Eagle is guaranteed, I thought. Oh, I don't know. Need the pet out for it, or was that the bear? There we go. Where's the thingamajig? It says right here. Oh, it had to phase in. Here we go. I think that was Outland. Yeah. So, let's head over to Coulter. I don't have that one. Okay, where's my Hearth go? Silverman City Inn. Let's go to Legion. So yeah, I'll definitely use the pot. That way I don't have to go through so many zones. Alright, let's see here. There's another invasion over there. They have somehow creeped into my exact streaming hours, and I kind of don't appreciate it. Oh well, it's fine. Whatever. Go. Wonderful. Well, I hope everyone is chillaxing and doing good today. A nice quiet Thursday. So we wait for the game to catch up. There we go. Nice 79. So we're almost there. Yeah, I'll definitely use the XP pot on my 60s. The 70s won't need it, but the 60s will. So we'll focus on the 60s first, because they have more ground to cover. Let's see. MMO, I see more players in private servers on Blizzard's retail version. Lich King never dies. Oh yeah? Nice, nice. Well, hopefully that goes well for the private server folk. I am on retail myself. I'm not really a private server fan, but, you know, nothing against it. Here we go. Let's see. There's that one. Over we go. Need the bear cub out to be able to summon the bear mob that will give you the mount drop. Interesting. What a weird little requirement, but that is kind of cute though. Goading out a bear mob with the bear cub. Aw. Favorite server of one shard retails a gazillion, so of course you don't see people. Yeah, that's also definitely part of it. Which is part of the reason I like it. Because I like not having to deal with a bajillion people when I'm trying to do this. Part of the reason I moved to a low pop server. I got just tired of the extremely packed high pops. Nice and quiet over where I'm at now. Let's see, I need to go up. There we are. Here we go. Friend and I have been looking into various pets and mounts, and that was the most recent one we started to look at. Haven't seen the Zillimon ritual site pop on my server until the other night. It was always Eversong. Interesting. I sound like they're kind of a pain. But I have zero experience with them, so I can't relate. Ethos, good afternoon to you as well. Glad to have you here. Welcome. How you doing? Waiting for the game to catch up. Come on. I'm moving too fast for it. There we go. Okay, just a little more. So yeah, I'm gonna need to head over to BFA, and I should pick up the BFA engineering anyways while I'm there, since this character doesn't have it. That way I can use the engineering thingies. The ritual site swaps zones every week, so this week we'll stay over there till reset. Ah, that makes sense. Kind of like the whatever they were called in Dragonflight that did that. It kept swapping between zones. Where am I going? BFA. Right, they moved BFA downstairs. I will never understand that. There we go. Yep, and like the BFA as alt zones. True, those do it too. Okay. Well, main zone. Fair. Alright, let's get engineering while we're here. Pick this one up since it's right here. Alright. Which is right here. There we go. And now I can do this. Sylvanas' mount is dud. Jailer time. Ah. Well, good luck, Munter. I hope you get it. Good luck. Beautiful. Okay. Another good reason to have engineering on all my alts. Even if you haven't unlocked the footholds for the BFA stuff. Even though you can't do a whole lot, like world quests, for example, on the opposite side, you can at least come over here if you use the engineering toys. So I could do this without unlocking all of that. As a little tidbit. Handy. All right. Excellent. You know what I should add? Do I have... I do have the Borealis music. Let me switch to that. I love Zareth Mortis, but we need some Borealis stuff. Alrighty. Nice. One more. This last one will put us up to 80. Never mind. The exploration XP that did. I'm gonna miss exploration XP. I'm so annoyed that they're wrecking it next expansion. Anyway, let's see. That's right, I don't get a little portally do I? That's fine. Let's do this. Poof. Alright, let's turn off PvPs. We don't need that anymore. And go get this boyo initiated to midnight. Let's see. Delete that. Feels a little weird to have pirate music here in Orgrimmar. AR, I be pulling in me port. How goes ya booty, friends? And the orc's like, Zug? Fuck you on about? Frick pirates. What the Zug? It's funny. Alright. I don't need to worry about that right now. This is my jam, same, honestly. Thank you for the lurk, Durabelia. I got a sneeze all of a sudden. Hold on. Woof. That came out of nowhere. Anyway. Alright. Let's see here. I'm gonna turn off HMP. Hump. There we go. Do this questy do of a Hyag. Him initiated into the city. Yes, yes, yes. Wunderbar. I can't earth the dollar on because I used it like a dumb. That's fine. I'll go plunk him over here at the end. There we are. Nerfing experience for exploring. If how they wrote it was correct, yes. Because they didn't like that people were using earthen to level. I shit you not. With the passive that they put in, because earthen get like an extra, you know, like 200% or whatever the heck it is for exploration XP. So instead of just nerfing the exploration XP passive on earthen, they're lowering it and changing how it works for everybody. I'm like, how is that fair? That's what I want to know. And I hope that how they wrote that was wrong and that they're just incorrect. Because that's silly and not how you should do things, in my opinion, but whatever. What would I know? I just play the game. So I hope how they wrote it is incorrect. Get both those. Okay, so then the next 60 is down here in the monk section. Yep, there he is. That's not gonna break anything, surely. Right? I know. I'm honestly miffed about it, because what have I said a bajillion times over the years when making leveling guides? Make sure not to use your scouting maps or anything like it, because exploration XP can be what? 5 to 10% of a zone's total XP, depending on the size. So a lot of zones now are gonna hurt. A lot of those older ones are gonna fall flat because that extra 5 to 10% is a lot more valuable than you think. How many times have you flown over a zone and suddenly leveled? Because you're like, oh, I got that extra little boost I needed. I don't have to go do an entire quest for it. Yeah. I'm a little salty, so I apologize, but... And I need to sneeze again. Good grief, let me blow my nose. One second. There we go. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Pot. We're gonna get a pot. Kraken, I need to share this joke I made. It's okay. So someone asked what Lady Gaga's specialty drink would be that she'd give the crowds. My brain immediately made me type water because she knows we all are dehydrated. Not super funny, but I'm dying here. Nice. Oh, that's fantastic. I appreciate it. Simple Armory says TLPD is 98% drop rate. Imagine being one of those 2%. Probably incorrect, but imagine. Yes. It's why I kind of laugh at those, like, 100% drop rate mounts that are actually listed as slightly lower. I'm just like, is that real? Like, is that a thing? It's kind of funny. Alright, so he's got a pot. Let's go turn on war mode. And let's see, we make sure Chromie time is off. It is. Good. For the Horde. And let's see, since I'm here in Orgrimmar, let's start in BFA because I am 62. I'm gonna need it. I'll put the pod on when I get to my first fire. I don't have the thingies, so I'm gonna need to go pick up engineering. The way I would smash my keyboard if I killed and didn't get it. Right, just the keyboard, exactly. I'd be smashing some things, bro. Oh, man. Oh, I need to turn on, Let me go ahead and drink this. Oh, turn HMP back on too. Alright. Miss CRT monitors. They were definitely a lot more smashable, that's for sure. It's down here, engineering. There we go. Go over to Colteros. You could punch those. True. Man, though, could you imagine the damage that would probably do to your hand? Man. Alright, I need to turn on candy buckets. Could break your hand, but not the monitor itself. True. Don't have any of those on hand, unfortunately. Valid. Do want one, though. I know, I need to get... When I get around to it, it's on my list of things to do eventually, to get, like, an old monitor and an old TV. Like the old, box TVs, you know? Because, I want to play my old games, but even with things like a Retron or a RetroTink or things that convert it, it just looks like trash. The new TVs, it's just... I'm like, no, it was never that blurry, you know? And yeah, I do have emulators and stuff, but I have the actual game. I want to play the actual game. So... that sort of thing. Alright, we've got the 25% warband. We've got 2 hours of a 10% buff. We've got the 15% from enlisted. Let's go. Still have my old CRT. Ah, that's awesome. I wish I kept mine, but I mean, hindsight's 2020, because I used to have one. I think it was a beast, though. So, boy. But At some point, like when I get my own place again someday, I want... In my head, it's just going to be called the Retro Corner, where I have like the old monitors, the old TV, like all of my old consoles set up, and I can just play it there. Without having to use emulators, unless it's a game I don't have, etc., etc. Because, like, the nice thing in one way is the Switch 2 and the Switch 1 Switch Online have a lot of old games on it now, and they're just always adding to it, which is great, but sometimes I do just want to play the original. You know what I mean? I have it, I'll play it. Yes, I want one of those TV with built-in VHS players. Yes, it's exactly what I had as a teenager. I loved that thing. It was just so huge. It was so in the way. But I do miss it. Yes, I agree. I need to get one again. And it had the all of the ports for it right on the front. The I can never remember what they're called, but the red, yellow, and white, or green, sometimes black and white, depending. Can I catch up, please? Thank you. Depending on what the prongs were, but it had it all on the front, right next to the VHS, the VCR. It was nice. You didn't have to fiddle with the backside of it. All right, that was that. So let's go over to... Guess we just use this. Go get the other two now. On the Horde side, watch it put me in Zandalar. Zoldazar. Exactly where it put me. You know what? It's fine. Those don't give very much anyways. I'm gonna take the portal. The only console in my life that I owned was Sega Mega Drive 2, I think. Still hurts that I sold it 15 years ago. I've never even heard of that. That's awesome. Wow. Alright, let's go. Let's see, we got some options here. Start in Silver Moon. It's kind of a pain. Well, I could take the portal to... Start over here. Why not? The SCART cables. Yeah. Oh, all that old tech. And having to wiggle the cords when they wouldn't work right sometimes. I think it was the Genesis in the US. Ah, okay. I never owned a Genesis, but I do know what you're talking about now. The Sega Genesis. The oldest one I had was a NES. And then the PS1. But I never had the Dreamcast or a Genesis. Wow. Genesis or anything like that. It was a tiny bit before my time. And the only reason I had the NES is because it was a hand-me-down from a family friend. So... yeah. Alright, let's see here. That's our path of destruction. This one. Old Nintendo with Duck Hunt. Yes, I do have Duck Hunt. I do have it. I have that and Deadly Towers and Punch Out and the old Super Marios 1, 2, and 3. And the Super Mario was always freaking glitched out, so you could never get to the stinking last world. Oh, I picked up the wrong quest. Oops. The goddamn dog. Yes, exactly. And the old Zeldas, first and the second one. Oh, those were great. Having to blow in the cartridge, yes, to make it work. But trying to make sure your blow is like as dry as possible because you don't want to get any sort of spit in it or it'd ruin the pins. Yep. And having to blow sometimes in the unit itself. That's stupid old NES. And mine was a hand-me-down. It was used anyways. So it was not... I don't have that one anymore, unfortunately. That thing stopped working ages ago. It was a piece of garbage. But all of my other consoles that I bought myself, brand new, have been great. With the exception of the 360. That one I had to replace like 3 or 4 frickin' times until they finally came out with the Elite Slim, I think is the one I have. And that one's been the good one. But, because I'm really good with my consoles, I take very good care of them. I even wrap them up afterwards to like keep dust from getting out of them, because dust is the #1 console killer. So the fact that the original 360s were so bad, they kept red ringing on their own accord, like, bro. I don't know if anyone else remembers that. It's terrible. And even the first Xbox was like that. Went through a couple of them before they finally worked out the kinks. And I'm like, really? Blizzard. Not even Blizzard. Microsoft. There was an art to it, yes. Yes, there was. We used to do the same with CDs and PlayStation 2, but you would wipe the reading side of the CD with cloth, usually a t-shirt. Yep. Red Ring of Death. Yes. We all knew that Red Ring of Death. Oh boy. But yeah, still have all my other old consoles. And the 360, the one that I have now has been great. I bought that one new years ago now, obviously. But I actually still use it as a DVD player. It can't play Blu-rays, but it can play regular DVDs. So, it still gets used fairly often. Kind of funny. In case anyone didn't know, you can use your 360 as a DVD player. Your PS3 can as well, and your PS4 can also play Blu-ray. So I do have a PS4, so if I have Blu-rays that I don't have DVDs for, I have to switch to that, but... Random little tidbit for you. I love my PS1, I still have it somewhere, I think. Yes, good old PS1. PS2, of the PS's, was my favorite, but PS1 was definitely a close second. I recently restarted my DVD collection because I'm so freaking tired of these streaming services removing stuff I want to watch. Hard agree, and same actually. Same. I really do feel like because of the trash that's going on with streaming services pulling that crap, that physical media is going to make a bit of a comeback. And honestly, I hope it does, because I'm all for digital stuff. I love digital stuff. But they're treating it very poorly. And doing that. Removing it when you literally paid to have it, to watch it. Like, come on. So, no. I'm just gonna buy the DVD, and then guess what? I can plunk it in and watch it whenever I want. No streaming service required. No sub required. No internet required. I just turn on my TV and my thing and watch it. What a concept! Like, dude. Woof. And Supernatural licensed a whole bunch of classic rock songs for their shows, which have been removed on streaming services, of course, because it's too expensive and they don't have the rights, which ruins the whole vibe of the show. I'll keep that in mind then, because I was going to be like, well, if I can find it on a streaming service, I'll just watch that, but... Because I do need to watch Supernatural. So if that's the case, I'll just give it on DVD. It's perk of living in pretty much third world country, you can pirate things. It's true. Don't have a TV. Well, that's the best part. You don't need a TV. You can plug your, depending on if you have HDMI or whatever, most monitors you can use as a TV. I use mine as TVs. My TVs and monitors are both interchangeable, depending on what you have. There we go. Beautiful. Plus paying for the services, and then they require you to pay more to not get ads. Yep, that on top of it. It's like, come on, man. You were the chosen one! You were supposed to save us, not join them! Yeah. Lately, I've been getting tons of SN Shorts. It's trying to lure me to watch it all over again. It's fantastic. Amazon Prime is streaming it right now. Oh yeah, the Supernatural? Only bad thing about Amazon Prime is you have to like pay extra, even if you have Prime, to watch shows. And that kind of irks me, but irritates me. There's an episode of A Reaper where they play Don't Fear the Reaper, except on Netflix it's like Temu rock songs instead. Absolutely hideous, no! Aww. Boo. Alright, we'll go over here to this one. Yes, yeah, I figured. Bah. That's okay. I'll just probably get it on DVD at some point. Right now I'm working through all the Star Treks with Silver. So. In fact, I'm going to put that in our movies to watch list. Media, movies, Supernatural. There we go. Anyway. And when people go AFK trying to get me to concede out of not wanting to wait. Fair. How else would Jeff keep being one of the richest if he was not that great? Mood. I'm eyeing the DVD collection. It's like $227. Hot damn. I'm not surprised. How many episodes did you say it had? Like 300 something? So, yeah. That's the downside of really big series. They're gonna add up. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a bit of a triangle here. Coming blockbuster, making a comeback. I really hope they do, honestly. I really want the newer generations to experience what it was like to go into a blockbuster and just physically peruse movies. You know what I mean? Games, too. I don't know. It's a different experience. It's that I feel like has been lost now. Which is really unfortunate. They're losing, so they go AFK. Ugh, that's irritating. I'm sorry. It's like 15 seasons of 24 episodes or something, so yeah, worth it though. Wow. Alright, let's go up here. The song has been going too. Yeah, it looks like it switched over to the Desire Lore stuff. I have a lot of my favorite WoW music in a playlist on YouTube. That way, when I'm doing stuff like this, where the music's not really conducive because we're hopping zones so much, that way you can actually listen to something. Intro is sick. It really is. They did such a good job with BFA music. I think it's still my top favorite music. Alright, now we can go back down. Beautiful. I watched the live orchestra on YouTube last night. Cried at several places. I love WoW. I know, same. That's why it frustrates me when the story is garbage or I'm not like interested at all in like the current stuff or just like, you know, I criticize it because I love it type of thing. So, one of those. I just want to see it do well. I want to be totally into it all the time, but that is technically impossible. So, you know, anytime I get salty and sassy at Blizzard or their devs or the game itself, don't think that's a negative thing. I just, you know, I try to be somewhat constructive about it. I try. It's hard sometimes, man, when you just want to slap them. Like for me, if I genuinely disliked WoW, I would be playing. It's same, yes, exactly. If I genuinely was like, no, I hate this, I would go play something else. You know how many Nintendo games I want to play so bad right now? Star Fox freaking came out today. Well, today. That too. Today. I could be playing that right now. I have it bought. It's downloaded and sitting there and waiting for me to pick up and go shoot some baddies. But I'm playing WoW right now. I have options. It's not like I don't. So yes, I continue to play because at the end of the day, I do like it, even when I'm mad at them. So, as I like to tell Silver, it's a toxic relationship. Very much a toxic relationship. There we go. Okay. One's over there. These add-ons are so nice. Let me figure out where the heck I'm going here. Let's see. Over there first. I love this Shaw serpent. I do love the cloud serpents, and I'm glad we got a Shaw one because we needed that, you know, I don't know, like 14 years ago. Or 10 years ago, or however long Pandaria was now. Let's see. 12? 2012 to 2014, so something like that. Ah, this is my favorite. I love this song. That South American panpipe makes me so happy. These first, some here. Alright, we need pre-invasion. There we go. Nice. 67. 67. Or whatever the joke is. I don't know. I don't keep up with it. Let's see. Well, yeah, zigzag a little bit. All right. The ones down here are kind of funkily placed. Beautimus. Okay, and then we'll get this one. It's kind of funny. Since she's not here, I can say this. One of the main reasons I have Silver fly us around when we're doing this sort of thing and we're together and I'm streaming. Even when we're not streaming, actually, she flies us around for this because we go to our different points differently than each other. I like to zigzag and serpentine, and she's very, like, I don't know, I call it the bumblebee printer, where she wimbles back and forth, up and down. And so we get kind of agitated with each other on directions. And so I'm just like, you know what? You fly. I'll just be the passenger princess and not worry about it. And that seems to have solved it. It's pretty funny. So, it's great, honestly. We'd be fun on a road trip, I feel like. Yelling at each other. Gosh. Here we are. we're getting there. I should time the next one I do, actually. Well, I guess I kind of can, actually. With this mysterious potion, depending on how much time I have left on it. Although it won't show me the exact time, it just says 2 hours remaining. Which is not correct. It's less than 2 hours. There we are. Okay, 68. Because, like, this definitely isn't the fastest method. I probably could quest faster, like regular questing. But, you know, this is kind of nice, just flying around, chatting with you guys, listening to WoW music. Breaks up the pace. Excellent. Then we'll head over to Kalimdor from here. We'll pop up to Ratchet and do that. Okie dokie. Hey, the boat just got here too. Nice. Doot. Alright, now we wait. Cool. Ooh, stretchies. Everybody de-shrimp yourself. Whoa. Stretch. De-shrimp. Maybe do a couple of squats. All that talk about music and games, I had to go listen to some of the Lineage 2 music. A mood, I feel that. I know sometimes you're just like, you know what? I just want to listen to this old game's music. Listen for the past minute, actually. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Also hydrate, drink your water. And I think I can open the window back up, so I'm gonna do that. It's not as hot today. It's overcast. Yay for clouds. There we go. Alright. Anyway. Pandaria in kazoo music part on loop for 12 hours. I think I would go insane. Ironically, that is one of my least favorite songs in WoW. I can't stand it. It irritates the crap out of me. It just like viscerally makes me angry. So Alright, let's see here. We'll start at this one. Work our way around. Okay. Alrighty. Good old Northern Barrens. Beautimus. $69. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just go. We'll go down and around. Because we can always go back up to Hyjal. There's a portal to it. Nice. Exactly. Nice. All this chilledness is making me sleepy. Not gonna lie. Gosh dang it, I just opened my window. Hold on, I gotta close it again. Yeah. My brother was weed eating. Guess it's staying closed for the day. It's fine. Alright, where's this at? Over here. There we go. Oops. Nice. That one. Wunderbar. Cool. Hitting things while trying to fly here. Rude. Okay, look at this one and then go back down and around and up. We'll snake it. Okay. Let's see. These old trees are so crunchy. At certain angles, it's so funny. Like I've said before, if they want to do a world update, but they want to do it the easy way, just update the trees. Legitimately, just the trees in all of the old zones would make a world of a difference. Just the trees. Because like for the most part, the grass and ground and foliage is fairly fine. Just the trees. Guarantee it would look so much better. Let's see, let's go hit that phase button over here. Drink your water, by the way, it's good for you. Hydrate before you dehydrate. There we go. Excellent. get these. $70. Very nice, very nice. That. Okay. Go down to Uldum. Uldum. My coffee's almost gone and I'm sad. It's a very good coffee. Here we are. And that one. Wonderful. Wonderfee. Oh, but how is everybody doing over there in ye old other parts of the world? Good old quiet Thursday. Chillaxing with all my stream friends. There we are. Beautiful. What's everybody working on? Camping Karokta, which is boring. It is boring. Mood. Ironically, that one I did do while it was current with a whole bunch of alts with all my low levels because I was taking advantage of people farming it a lot. So they would, I'd hit it and have them like kill it for me because I was so weak and tiny and couldn't help much. But good luck. I hope you get the mount soon. It is a very cute little ravioli mount. Farming flowers and the zillion of garrisons I have. Nice. Been here for an hour. Blech. I don't remember what the spawn timer was on it. It's been a hot minute since I did that. I think Dragonflight was technically the last expansion I really actually kept up with. So I do have a lot done there. War Within, not so much. The trilogy is very, very untouched. Sorry, but it made you yawn though. Okay. I know, speaking of Dragonflight and stuff, like, this list here and all the things is without Dragonflight. It's just classic through Shadowlands. But look at that though, like I'm so close to so many things here. So I'm kind of excited to try to... I'm not going to 100% this because there are things that will benefit from, like, Dodie, for example. Like all of this classic Mog that I have left, I can get it in Dodie. At least supposedly. The Wrath stuff that I have left, all of those rare BOPs, I can apparently get with Dodie. Same for Kata. There's a stupid zone drop there that won't drop from Dragon Soul. Apparently I can get that with Dodie. And same with the time walking, at least for like the gun Thunder Call. You apparently can also get that with Dodie. So that's good. Etc., etc. So some of this will be solved by Dragonflight, which I am happy about. The character one here I'm going to solve ideally over the next several weeks, because I haven't been able to find a guild that will let me get their guild page. So I just made a new one, and I'm going to make it on my own. But I'm only like 5 or 6 characters short from being able to complete the achievement. So I'm going to level those when Turbulent Time-Wise kicks in next week. So I'll have that done. And then, yeah, expansion feature stuff. BFA, it's just rep. That'll be solved with... Let's see, let me get the waypoint here. That'll be solved with BFA time walking. Last couple of pieces of rep that I'll slap down. Some of the all those badges I'm gonna get for when I level. And then in the war effort section, that's the 3 breadcrumbs that I haven't done yet. Also ironically gonna be solved during the BFA time walking because they're rep locked. And I thought that I could do enough farming or the quest line itself in between each one would account for the rep that I need. It doesn't. So I'm gonna use BFA time walking to smooth that out and finish those. That's on our little, whatever you call it, Ciabatta. Yeah, the breadcrumb alt, the mage. She'll be able to finish those. So that, like, a lot of this is gonna solve itself very quickly. And I'm very pleased about that. It's just a matter of waiting. Garokta is the Zeralik one, correct? Yes, that's the, I call them raviolis, but whatever the heck they're called. Manta ray looking things. I forget what they're called. Almost sure they're not up every day. I don't know. I farmed it for multiple days in a row when I was there. So, I don't know. I don't remember. I can't weigh in on that. Plus they changed some things after I finished farming, so who knows. Looking at the list, 403 items remaining. Yep, 403 items, exactly. And the bulk of that, 241 of that, is crafted items. Which that won't be hard, but the big beefy boys in that section are BFA and Shadowlands raid crafting progression stuff. You know, like how, you know, tailoring here, we have quote-unquote discovery, and you gotta make all of that garbage, all of those Mog pieces, gotta make them sequentially, and it requires like a whole bunch of expulsum and... yeah. So there's gonna be some raid grinding on that in the future, but yeah. Between Classic and Classic and Shadowlands, all those expansions, only 403 items, and most of it's professions. Cool, right? I'm so pleased. So, I'm gonna click on the lady, that'd probably be a good idea. There we are. Question, Kraken, have you ever tried a Kraken rum? I have not. I'm not really much of a drinker, but I haven't. I have heard of it though, and I think it's pretty funny that it exists. That's awesome. I know, right? I'm so pleased. Got a 3-day rotation? Okay. I couldn't remember on that one. That's unfortunate. Still though, maybe that's why you're not seeing it, Nadia. That's so cool, I love it. Thank you. I know, I'm so excited. I'm like, yes! And a lot of it's going to be solved, like I said, by Dodie, doing professions, and time walking that's coming up very soon. Like those 3 things alone, gonna knock out almost all of that. And there's just gonna be a few piddly little things left that I'm gonna have to figure out. Like, some examples are like in the Dungeons and Raid sections, I have a couple of Tazavesh achievements that just, I cannot get them to work, and it's driving me bonkers. So I put that aside for now. Same with Legion. Trial of Valor, the You Ruined Everything one. That achievement is a bitch to do. I actually rage quit on that one for a bit. And come to find out, it's easier solo. Because if you try to do it with a friend, it scrambles everything. It makes it harder, which is like the most dumb thing ever. But I couldn't do it solo, so that one's tabled for now. So I'm gonna have to reckon with stuff like that later, but we're not at that point yet. There we go. And wasted an hour. Ah, I'm sorry. It's 1 to 2 respawn timer if it's up. Okay. Oops, I hit a tree. Let me go. Let my people go. Yeah, so there's a general look of where we're at with stuff. Because once all that's done, or at least to the point of just, you know, Dragonflight Dodie being the one to solve the rest of the Mog stuff, we'll just move on to Dragonflight at that point. It'll be a little while before we're there, but... And I'm excited too, because Dragonflight, I have a lot of the non-raid stuff already done. A lot of it, actually. I did play a lot of Dragonflight while it was current. So it's mostly going to be cleanup and raid farming when I get to that point. But I'm pretty thrilled because, I mean, like, dude, that means I probably could actually catch up to the current expansions. That's actually feasible. So, that'll be cool. Yeah, it should be, because the others in the zone have spawned. We good, I think? Okay, that's fair. Then I need to come back and work on my own ETT list. Well, good luck. It takes a lot of time. Good luck if you do. I'm very much one of those people that, like, when I can see the end, so to speak, in sight, and I have, like, you know, the less things that are in my list, the more encouraged I am to continue. Because I'm, like, that much closer type of thing. I don't know, I don't know how to explain it, but... Yeah. I bought Bellarite a week ago, so I need to play that, justify the purchase. Mood. Alright, looks like I need to go up. Okay. Same to the list comment. Perfect. Yeah, I figured I'm not the only one that functions like that, but I really do get way more encouraged when I see, like, oh wow, look how close I am. I'm almost there. I can do this. You know, type of thing. Alright. But that's also partly why I'm leveling so many characters to 80. Because I have a couple of gold sinks I gotta deal with that I know, one of which will pop up when I read that one. When I turn on Dragonflight. One of which is the tier 3, I think it's tier 3. The Naxxramas crafting profession stuff that they added during Dragonflight. I'm done with everything except specifically the tier sets because I don't have the achievement, so I can't craft them myself. And that, regardless, is going to be a gold sink. So I gotta have the gold for that. And then the other gold sink is the Wrath jewel crafting. Which is why in the outdoors section, Northrend says 86. Literally all of that is jewel crafting recipes. I've been doing it for ages and I'm so sick of doing it. Because you only get 1 point a day. And you need like 3 to 5 to buy each recipe. It takes 3 to 5 days per recipe. Literal years to get all of those. Literally. So, I'm going to take the gold sink route and dump it all into that titanium dust or whatever it's called and do it that way. And the medallions or whatever those are called too. I have it listed somewhere of what I'm going to do, but either way, it's a gold sink if I'm going to go that route. So, that's my other gold sink. So that is why I'm leveling all these characters to 80. That's gonna be expensive. Honestly, the crafting isn't the bad part. It's the shining of the armor after making it. Yeah, because of those, the cloth or whatever it is, the things you gotta buy, aren't those like stupidly expensive? I read over it once when it came out, and I was like, yikes, this is gonna be a gold sink. And then put it down, and it was just like, when I'm in the mood to do a gold sink, I'll deal with it. 2.8 mil per sec. Good heavens. It's insane to me. And the worst part of it, I don't even like the sets. I wish I did, but I don't. It's literally just for completion. So that hurts. Yeah, the phylacta-weave, that's it. Ugh. Yuck. It's so, I like how they brought back old stuff, right? Like, the old Sholomance is neat, being able to run the old Scarlets is neat. I don't like what they did with it to this tier 3 thing. Yuck. Not a fan. Oops, I was in the right shit. Woof. Spelling. Exactly. W-O-O-F. Woof. It's exactly how I do it, so you are correct. I am barking when I say that. Woof. It's my stupid version of oof. Honestly, it might be cheaper buying the pieces off the auction house, BMAH. Probably, but I don't feel like trying to fuss with that. Like, because I do want the recipes as well. And I do want the achievement. And like, I don't know. Even though it's going to cost more, I do actually want to do it myself if possible. Even if I'm going to bleed. So like, I don't know. One of those things, you know? Yeah. Sorry, I almost got nailed there. Those guards were not having it. I'm like, no, let's not. Anyway, yeah, I do want to do it myself, even if I'm going to bleed for it. I know I will, but it's the slight satisfaction, I guess. I'll be able to say I did it myself. I don't know. You're probably right, but one of those things. There we go. Let's get back out. Go head over to Exodar. As a completionist, the Argentina pisses me off. Uh-oh. I didn't know that gathering the optional items were for decorating the place, and I missed some on my main, and you can't go back and do it. Really? I didn't know that either. Oh no. Okay, well, it's a good thing I have alts, I guess. Wow. Noted. Yeah, 'cause I collected all the treasures in every zone, so I've done a little bit of that. Bah. Lame. When you could start running one Nax 1 week and you could accumulate the tokens. Ironically, I do already have the tokens. It's literally just the gold to do all of that I don't have. I have all the tokens in my bank already. And even if I do need more, because I didn't exactly calculate how many I need, I think I might be slightly under. I don't remember what the number was. They're BOA, so I could just alt spam if I wanted to. You can go back, you'll have to find the items with no direction. Okay. Noted. We're making the armor. There we go. Yeah, the BOA tokens to buy the stuff from the vendors, I thought. The whatever they're called. I can't remember. Oh, those are 90. Let's not go over there. The death something. I can't remember what the tokens are called. The ones that you get for the drop, right? The lamented pieces. Oh, those. Those you could buy off the auction house. I thought you were talking about the actual currency. No, that I was gonna just get off the auction house, because the lamented pieces you can buy directly. I was gonna be really lazy with those. There we go. And I haven't seen the quest pop on my main since completing them. Uh-oh. Let's see. It's 30. Okay. I can just walk through this. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. You can shoot at me all you want. I'm just passing through. I'm just here to piss on your fire. It's okay. Me on my little stick-legged crane. Don't mind me. You know, you should look. Didn't they add a thing where, like, Brewmaster can change how their weapon sheathes? No. Not the one I was thinking. Okay. Because it used to be... Because you can still do this, but I couldn't remember if this animation was added to the sheath animation or not. It doesn't look like it is. That's unfortunate. That's okay. Alright. I should go around. Can't go over that hill. Yeah, I've been running them and buying the tokens, gambling for the tokens. You also get the weave from them instead of buying it. Yeah, I was gonna buy the Lamented from the auction house, but the weave myself from the vendor. I think that was the one I had calculated for. I don't remember. I did half of the farming already, but it was like a few years ago now. And I literally stopped and was like, I'll think about this again and recalculate it when I actually go to do it. So I can't give you a very good answer. I don't remember. When I actually get on that farm, I'll let you know what I have. I don't remember. It's okay. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Either way, I don't have the gold to do anything right now. I'm really broke because the auction house has just not been... It's been a little better now after the patch, but it's just not been great. In terms of making gold for like the stuff that I usually sell. People are not buying as much legacy mog like they were, so... May try to kill me, but that won't unpiss the bonfire. Exactly, yes, exactly. Yep. Next will be the death of me. I'm sorry. Oh, my music, stop it. Just yes, continue watching, it's okay. Anyway. I know in terms of the War Within itself, I was not a fan of the expansion. I do, however, really like the music. It's really up there for me. Because, like, vibe-wise, I do love dwarves. I don't know, the earthen didn't really hit it for me. Alright, let's head to Northrend. I don't have the thingamajig for that, so we'll go... Why is that Silvermoon City Inn? I need to change that. Set my hearth in Orgrimmar. Set my hearth in Orgrimmar. I need to change it. It's useless to me in Silvermoon. Boo, Narkroked him out. Oh, I'm sorry. Was it actually up today? At least you got a chance, I guess. Okay, set my hearth, set my hearth, set my hearth. Ma'am. Hearth, please. Thank you. Fixed. It's so easy to forget to reset my hearth. Doing a mix of buying the weave and earning the tokens on my server, the armor piece you need to make one piece of gear selling for 300 to 500k. Wow. That's intense. I spawned after 70 minutes. Hey, nice. Well, glad you got it. I should actually go to Howling Fjord. It'd be a better location. Then I wouldn't have to circle. Time to log an alt and wait for it again. I think not. Mood. Alright, let's see here. Oh, Borean Tundra. Wait. I get chopped up by the blades. Here we go. We'll start in Borean Tundra. That works. Sorry, as I smack the desk here. Okay. Onwards. So far, we've spent 1 hour. That's not terrible. It's definitely not amazing, but not terrible. So I was like, what, 61, 62? I wasn't a flat 60, but I was almost there. And I got 62 minutes left on my potion. Not bad, honestly, considering I'm just flying around. I'll take it. And it'll be a lot faster on 70s too, but I wanted to knock out the 60s as I had on my main account first. Because, you know, this is easy. It's less dungeons I have to do next week. Because that's the other side of it too. Let me turn on expansions. Let that think for a second. It's thinking about it. Got a lot to populate there. There we are. Okay, anyway, because what I was gonna say is I need, let's see, holidays, time walking. Let's see, time warp badges, here it is. According to ATT, despite how much I've done time walking, with all the second wave of new stuff they added, I need 167,000 more and some change time warped badges, and that is excluding the rep that I intend to buy with it too, to finish off a couple of professions and those breadcrumbs. So I probably need around 200k. Just throw it in my mouth a little bit. Like, bro. Guess I'll go waste my time in Oldir again and not get the last 4 items I need. Mood. Good luck. Alright. Pissed on another fire. I mean, really, like, it says we're desecrating their fire. And do I look like I'm carrying a bucket of water? No. So what am I using to put it out? I'm probably peeing on it. And you can't convince me otherwise. I mean, what better way to desecrate something than to pee on it, right? There we go. This Butamus. I'm just impressed by the bladder size. It's a lot of fires to put out. Right, exactly. Well, on this particular character, I am a brewmaster, so you know what? There's something there, I'm sure. Something about that. Because, yeah, especially look how big this fire is, too. Like, if you click on it, it says we're stamping it out. My boots, I am sorry, could not stamp out that fire. I'd be here all day. I'd be on fire. I would become a part of the fire. So... well, shitting on it would be worse. True, but I don't think that would put it out. It'd have to be really watery shit. No. Yuck. Oh, not that peeing on it would put it out, but you know, it's just funny to think about. What about the amount of liquid required? I know, right? You start getting into the logistics of it. You're like, you know, this kind of doesn't work. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, Blizzard. Things you never think you'd talk about, and yet, here we are. Talking about the logistics of the amount of liquid that you would need to put out a bonfire. Specifically how large your bladder size is to be able to put out all of this by peeing on it. Oh, what is this, I swear. You'd think it was World of Warcraft or something. That's great. Speaking of fires. Are. Fix my headset, it's sagging a little bit. Throwing some dirt on it, but you do it like a fancy spice sprinkle. Yes, Salt Bay, but with dirt, just eh. Or the shoot, we've talked about him before. The Bam, kick it up a notch guy from like, oh, what was it, the 90s? That chef. He'd be like, bam, kick it up a notch. You do that with dirt. Both work. Emerald, that's the one. Yep, I knew somebody would know the name. I could never remember because I was a kid when I used to watch his cooking shows, so I never like, the name never stuck with me, except that specific action that he did. Did toothpaste commercials as well? Really? I feel like we've talked about this, and I feel like I was just as surprised. Shows you how much I actually retain. Alright, let's see, I think that was all of Northrend. Yes, it was. So now we need to go to Outland. I know, I could use... So we need to start at the very end. Where's the gun? There it is. Come back, squirrel. There. Start at Black Temple and work our way around. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Drink your water. Mm-hmm. Gotta lube the old throat. Alright. Beautimus. I had more 60s on my main account than I thought, but that's okay. They will be updated. Here. There we go. Beautiful. Yep. Up in the air, please. There we go. So, like, what does it keep trying to point me to? I don't understand. Just create this fire? Already did. So let's remove all waypoints. Nope, it's not removing that one. Strange. Maybe if I do that. There we go. That reset it. To track something else because my arrow was all confused. Just got my grocery order in and put away, and well, my water flavoring was on sale, so I said F it and spent $10 stocking up on them. They're called Pure Kick. They're Jolly Rancher flavoring. Got 10 boxes of them for $10. Nice. Very nice. Handy. There we go. Now you're stocked for hopefully quite a while. Lovely. Green apple and blue raz. Ayy, nice. I think my favorite Jolly Rancher, if I had to pick a flavor, would be watermelon. I tend to be a watermelon fan when it comes to candy, for whatever reason. Which, you know, tastes nothing like real watermelon, but the fake candy flavors at least. $78. Very nice. Very nice. Excellent. Apologies in advance for possible weed eater noises in the background. They've moved closer. So we'll go up this direction first and we'll end in Hellfire. Here we go. Okay. Nice. Look at that juicy XP. Heck yes. I'll take it. That. Beautiful. Some good old-fashioned Midsummer Fire Festival leveling. We're making pretty good time, too. It's been an hour and 48, hour and 12 minutes, rather. I was either 61 or 62 when I started. Not bad. Wow, wow, wow. Being weed-eated. Here we go. Okay, right, we got Hellfire to do. Alright. Alright, then we'll just need a little more from somewhere else. Because I won't hit 80 here. Yeah, because he was a lot lower than the others. So that 10% definitely helped. Stacked with all the others. $79. Nice. Okay, let's see here. So that was Outland. We got a few in Draenor we could do. What do we got left? Daria. Dragon Isles. Broken Isles. Let's go to Pandaria. Since I am monk, so I can go there. I don't think that'll put me to 80, but it might. Because the Desecrate ones are the ones that give you twice as much as the Honor ones. And all of the Pandaria ones, except for like one, are Honor. Here, I'm gonna mute for a minute. It's aggressive. We are muted, yes. I'm muted for a second because of the Weed Eater. There, it sounds like he's moved out of range now. Apologies. The Weed Eater was getting aggressively loud and was dominating my mic, so... Don't know what it is, but it sounds sick. A Weed Eater is, it's a blade on the end of a long stick, basically, with a little motor on it. And it, well, you just use it to get what you can't get with like a, whatever you call it, with a mower. So you, around trees, around the edge of your house, you just whack it all down. Yeah. Honestly, the fact they want you to go be a total jerk and give you more for it is questionable. Their ethics raise concerns. Oh, about the fires? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I know. You get twice as much for the Desecrate fires as you do for the Honor fires. It's kind of funny. So that's why the neutral ones, like these Pandaren ones, because they're all Honor, they don't give as much. They're half as much as the Desecrates. That's why it's kind of funny. Trimmer. Yeah, that's another word for it. Weed trimmer. There we go. Alright. We're getting there. We're almost 80, and then we can switch characters. Beautimus. Yep, where's it at? There it is. There we are, honor the flame. There you go. There we are. Makes sense why the desecrating ones give more, or it used to. It was more of a challenge to go desecrate an opponent's fire than to honor yours. Yeah, true. And it used to be too that, I think, didn't it originally flag you back before war mode was a thing? I can't remember. It's been so long since that point. Because I know it used to be a lot of people, it still does flag you. Does it? I do this in war mode so I don't notice, but yeah, it used to be a lot of people would, you know, you'd get ganked for it, so it was a little bit harder. Let's go this way, actually. We'll end in Jade Forest. It still does? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I do it in war mode for the extra buff, so I didn't notice. Well, there you go. Not that that's much of a problem now, but yeah, back in the day, it's made it kind of hard. Oh, come on. Come on, lag. Stupid zone lag. Catch up. Catch up, please. Thank you. Most people don't mess with you because PvP is very outdated in World. Yeah, it is. It is very outdated. It's literally just for leveling anymore. The only things that ever really get picked on anymore is like if you're sitting in Stormwind on a high pop server with PvP on because you were leveling or something. There we go, 80. Nice. That one Desecrate did it. I technically still had 2 fires left. Cool. Anyway. Yeah. I don't know what I was saying. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Beautiful. Hello, Leadrin. Skippies. That or there's just so many spots that few people that do want to go PvP mess up the city. That's what it was. Yes. That's what it was. High pop servers and sitting there on... Heh. Anyway. On a low level getting randomly ganked. That was a problem on Moonguard. Still is. A lot. And it honestly irritates me. Part of the reason I moved all my mains to lower pop servers, I was sick of being ganked constantly just because I'm standing in Stormwind with war mode on a low level. Like, it's one thing if I'm max level, but on a low level, really. You don't get anything out of it besides being an asshole. Let's see here. I need to turn off HMP. There we go. Oh, I can do this quest. Okay. And now we're going to, so I need to go ahead and turn off war mode, speaking of. And Hearth to Dalaran, because I didn't use it on this one. Which in a way makes me sad because I do miss the old days of Hillsbred battles. Even on RP servers would be epic. Yeah, understandable. They gotta show you how much stronger their max level full PvP geared tune is. Exactly. They gotta give my level 30 the what for, you know? They gotta strike fear or something. Oi. Let's see, that bank's full. Alright, and dump that in there. Okie dokie. So he's good to go. Yeah, and you're right. It does remove the XP buff when you hit 80 from the pot. That's so mean. Blizzard. Alright, let me update that character. Where is he at? He's down in the monk section. But he's right there. This character is now level 80. And did the intro skip. There we are. Okay. 80. He was 61. 80. Okay, so the next one seems to be a demon hunter. No, Jerry, that is out of date. Jerry is 80. Let's see, did I do the intro skip on him then? I gotta make sure that's correct. Update my spreadsheet. Keep track of everybody. And then after that, I gotta run to the restroom because I never took a break. Huntarescu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Alright, do you have the midnight intro? I have adventuring in midnight, so he probably did. When did I level him? I don't remember. Oh, you know, I used him. I know why I leveled him. I gotta go check, make sure he did the intros anyways, but I used him for the Demon Hunter only mog that we needed from the party sync stuff. That's what it was. This was the character I used for that. I was like, why did I level him? That's fine. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I don't see that. So let's get over here. And make sure I did the intro profession quest. Yes, I did. Okay. So I need to mark him off the list. He is actually done. Right there. Silly me, not updating my list like a dumb. Okay, he's fine. I can put him away. Right, I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. Not an official break. I just didn't take a break and I gotta pee, so 1 second. And I'm back. Good to go now. I really had to go. I couldn't wait. Anyway. Hello, creature. It's going fine. Glad to have you here. How are you doing? We've been leveling some 60s here to 80 with the Midsummer Fire Festival quests. Because I'm going to do a whole bunch of leveling next week when Turbulent Timeways kicks in, so I figured I'd get a little bit of a head start. And that's less dungeons I have to do for the buff, so... let's see here. So that character's actually done, which means the next one is actually a mage. Yep. Little Maggio. Doing good, struggling to sculpt some hair from my characters in a game I'm making. Fair. Hair, I feel like, is always a picky one. If you're trying to make it really nice or get it a style, because there's so many things you can do with hair. Especially in terms of, like, a game where physics don't necessarily apply like real life. So good luck. Let's see, I'll put this down here. Because he has a Legion Time Walking Crystal quest that I was dumb and forgot to turn in from last time it was here. So it's gonna be a while before I can turn that in, because I'm dumb. And all the darn strands. True. That is true. So good luck. So yep, his thing is off. I guess I could have just portaled there, I'm a mage. It's fine, whatever. I'm already committed. Question, would all the spreadsheet enjoyers like add-on that you could load your spreadsheets in-game as you edit them? It would save in the add-ons directory and not have to have a web page open to check stuff. That would be interesting, but you'd have to make it, in my case, you'd have to make it work with Google Docs, because that's the one I use, instead of like Excel or something. But that would be nice. I would love somehow to connect in-game Google Docs with an in-game add-on type thing. As long as it was like, is it like updates properly? That'd be nice, actually. So yes, TLDR to your question. Let's see here. Okay, so I need to turn on war mode. And oh, I need to turn on whatever it's called. Candy buckets. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn that on for my whole account. Let me do that real quick. Instead of doing this per character. Candy buckets. There. Solved. But if it helps, Tex, here's an idea of the spreadsheet that I use. And that's my public one. You're more than welcome to take it and use it for your own purposes if you like. There we go. Okay, let's see here. There we go. That looks more correct. Alright. Hey, my arcane bird still flies with me now. That's cute. I like that. Alright. Let's get my drinky drink. Ah, I need it right. I need to turn HMP auto back on. There we go. Beautiful. Is it fast leveling ults with Midsummer? Eh. Not bad. I would say questing is probably faster if you were going like strictly speed, but it's really easy. I did, let's see, a 62 to 80 in, what was like an hour and 20, no, hour and a half roughly, whatever it was I said earlier. Which, you know, You could probably do that in like a little less than an hour if you were questing and following a route of some sort. But it's easy, so that's the bonus. So add-ons can't talk to the net, but we could export from GDocs, then import them as a CSV, because Lua can parse CSV, so it shouldn't be hard to parse the data. Yeah, that'd be a pain in the butt for me, honestly, and I probably wouldn't bother. It's easier for me to I just leave my spreadsheet open, and I have it on a keybind to open that window. You can't see it because I have it in the background, but I just hit it, open it, and then like adjust it, and then close it again. So yeah, if it can't talk to the net like that, I probably wouldn't. I'm not worried about it. Because I update it constantly as I'm playing, so I'd have to like update and import and export stuff like constantly. So, because I track a lot. Like even this character, I'll be checking off like 3 different things. He'll be level 80, he'll have done the midnight intro, that's another box. And another box is the intro to crafting quest for the free mats, etc, etc, etc. So it can be, it's too much interaction, I think, if I'd have to do that. I appreciate the idea, though. If it could talk to the net like that, I would totally be down for it. Then, you know, kind of like this, like my to-do list. But that's okay. Blamp. Here we go. This. Give me that. Excellent. Okay, back up. Back to Duskwood. And I'm a Lamagio here, so I can teleport to all the different cities. Plus, this doesn't allow them to connect to the net, because it would allow people to make malware-infested add-ons that could take commands from control server. Yeah, and that's totally fine. I completely understand the reasoning. So, not a big deal. Is okay. Having a spreadsheet open separately, it doesn't kill me. It's easy. I play in windowed mode all the time anyways, because I always have a bajillion things going on at the same time. So, it's okay. What's the to-do list add-on? This one right here. Bam. Nice to-do list. I highly recommend it. It's a very good one and very easy to use. And you can make nested lists too, so categories within categories, etc. Definitely recommend it. There we are. Alright. Let's get shifted over to the correct Placid Lands here. It looks like actually I already am. Never mind, it phased out. I am not. There we go. Let's see, this is dramatic. I want a different song for our last little bit here. Let me pick my music here. It's the airships, yes. I love the airship music. There we go. We're almost at the end of stream here. Alright, Let's see here. Looks like we need to go up. Like even Pirate Software, who does Game Jam every 6 months, usually gets 2 to 4 submissions that have malware embedded and loads those games on a separate air-gapped computer that only load with the game through USB and his capture card so Stream can see him try the games. Makes sense and smart on his part to keep it from getting corrupt, because yuck. Malware, nasty stuff. Alright, over that one. All right. Let's get some sweet levelage. What's funny is when he gets one, he will break it live on stream and find the IP for the control server and send it off to his buddies that will then nuke the control server. Hey, smart. Nice. Good. Shouldn't tolerate the malware makers. Here we go. Beautiful. But yeah, that's smart. I'm glad someone... Oh, I have no juice. Glad someone has the power to do that. Good. Nice when baddies get their comeuppance once in a while, right? Splat. Hello, ma'am. 68. Nice. Okay. Looks like the ad break wants to kick in here in a minute. So let's get one more fire and then we'll call end of stream. So, here's my schedule, preemptive, before it kicks in and some of you can't hear me anymore. So there's my schedule if you'd like to see when I'm live. I will be back again next Monday because I don't work on weekends and that does include Friday. Well, I don't stream on weekends because I have work, so I said that backwards. Yeah, there we go. Good place to stop. So anyway, I gotta get to work. So you all have a good evening. I love you all. Hugs and kisses. Thank you so much for being here. And, yeah, have a good weekend. I'll see you Monday. Bye-bye!